me is the thing.
You're good. You're good this time.
Are we up?
We're
You're
up.
good? Okay. All right. So I got a script for once, so I'll do it. Good morning, welcome from everybody from Stronghold. Here running a campaign on Twitch for Dungeons and Dragons for a group of friends traversing the fantasy world of Faerun right now. We'd like to thank some of our recent sponsors that are giving us gifts for when we hit 500 and beyond for followers, Wandering Emporium and RFI Prints. As always, take care of yourself, be good to yourself. Taking your own life isn't the answer. It's a permanent solution for a temporary problem. And remember that things like 988 are always available. We're watching reels. But thank you all for showing up, and over to you, Skylar.
Yeah, thanks everybody for showing up. In addition to RFI Prints and Wandering Emporium, we have Splinter Tree. Check her out on Etsy. She has donated one of these amazing dice boxes, dice trays. It looks like a tome. So this will be part of the 500 follower giveaway. We are sitting at 490 right now, so if you are watching and you are not following, please give us a follow, give us a nice little subscribe, and hopefully we can get to 500 before I don't know, before the end of next month. In the next 2 weeks, it'd be freaking great.
Definitely doable.
Yeah, it's been amazing, the fact that we've gotten to 500 as quick as we have. So look forward to seeing it, and yeah, let's get our asses back to Butterskull.
Butterskull. I can't believe it's not Butterskull. Okay. That might not even be a joke. That's like Grey Poupon. Like, is that even a thing anymore?
We have to be the farmer that we need to find.
Yeah. I can't believe it is not Butterskull. I could do that. I could switch Big Al Calzorn to be Fabio for the rest of this thing. That's how we should do NPCs. You guys should have like a random actor or whatever, and be like, this person has to be this guy, and see if I can.
He literally said, "I can't believe it's not Butterskull Ranch," and immediately Fabio.
Yeah, I forgot that he did that.
Yeah.
Then we already kind of do that. We already kind of do that. Every NPC becomes somebody else.
That's true. Who's got it today? The only person I don't think that has done one yet. Pete, have you done a?
Yes.
Have you done one yet?
I have not.
Judge, you did the last one, right? Stacks, you did the last one? Nick, you haven't?
I have not.
It's you. And then we'll start over.
Oh boy.
Previously on CSI Waterdeep.
Hold on.
Go.
My notes.
Good quantum leap reference there.
Yeah. do we hate that series too?
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan. Scott Bakula? Hell yeah.
Oh jeez. Okay, so see what had happened was we followed the smoke trails. We came out of the cave. We followed the smoke trails, headed towards Butterskull Ranch. Sorry, I can't believe it's not Butterskull Ranch. With Petunia in the lead. As we approached, we noticed a small fire burning in what looked like a barn, and the brave, heroic Heineken green bottle took off to try and do something about the fire. On the approach, we were ambushed or hornswoggled by the orc folks that turned from boars into baddies. And we had a bit of a skirmish there on the approach to the ranch. During that skirmish, a bunch of things happened. We had Bard die again, surprise. We kind of split the group. Some went to try and save the fire, and then this random, and by random I don't mean random, the white dragon appeared, young white dragon appeared, and started to wreak some havoc. Big melee ensues. there's baddies in the farmhouse, there's baddies in the fields, there's a white dragon, and it was just chaos all over the place. As we're a new party together, we haven't figured out our way to synergize our powers and our skills. Had a death here, a death there. We had a couple amazingly brave instances from our fighter and our paladin trying to jump a white dragon. Some amazing things happened there. Surprisingly, they didn't die too much.
Was that the white dragon that we shouldn't have been
He
fighting?
died twice.
Might have been.
Unconscious. He was unconscious twice.
Yeah, that thing. Did I get that part wrong?
Oh, that's good.
Okay, so eventually, again, Heineken, the amazing magic user that he is, put a good witch's bolt on the white dragon. After everybody, kind of exhausted themselves trying to fight the little skirmishes in each and every part of the ranch, eventually the dragon decided to leave. But in doing so, it snatched up the paladin twice. The paladin, right?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Snatched you up twice.
Paladins
And
be snatched.
yeah, we kind of knocked the fruit out of the tree, if you will. And that's not a derogatory word, knocking the fruit out of the tree. I don't take umbrage to that. And then, the scene got cold, and we took a deep breath, and we found out that Petunia is the most prized possession. Heineken is really curious because Petunia is betrothed to the fighter who's not here today.
Who died
That's
7
true.
times.
Oh no,
Yes.
no, that's hard.
The Ranger.
Oh, the
I
Ranger.
I mean, he's
sorry.
a fighter. I mean,
the Ranger?
Yeah.
I know he's not batting 1,000. He's
Who's
fought-
betrothed to who?
You're like, what?
Yeah.
Didn't we link the
We're
Ranger?
doing
and the
so
cow?
good.
I thought we
No.
linked the Ranger and the cow.
Hey, Mary.
When we met the cow, I was like, "Oh no, it was the orc."
Yeah.
The orc and the cow are now BFFs. Something like that.
Everything was fantastic.
Is the lesson we learned from this was if there's a dragon and he's flying over the top of you,
Don't have to shoot it.
you do
Don't
not
have
have
to
to
shoot
shoot it with an arrow.
Yeah.
That's speculation.
Inspiration. So for today's, good job, Nick. That was I think the moral of the story was there was a big battle last week. Right? Yeah.
All I heard was that somebody's getting married to a cow.
Yep. And the night's young. You know what I mean? Petunia's still out there. Maybe. So we can do some Quentin Tarantino things if you like, but where I have you is Big Al Calzorn decided that once he became unbound underneath in the cellar, he came up, he's gonna assess the ranch. The orcs fled, the dragon fled with one of his horses that you guys brought in. So you guys have 2 horses, which are technically Big Al Calzorn's, but he seems pretty amicable to you all. He gave a mithril chain shirt to Quaddle for saving Petunia and saving his life. And that was kind of like the DM being like, sorry for killing you 7 times, but don't tell him. So you too can get a mithril chain shirt. You guys go upstairs. This is where I have you. And then as I go around the room, you can kind of change this. So Blandino, you creak up the stairs. He's got a bedroom off by itself. You know, he gives you his room. It's got a little bathtub in it and things like that. You can do Blandina things in there. Upstairs is where his ranchers had lived, like Yellowstone style. So if you go upstairs, there's a bunch of bunk beds in a circle with a table in the center where they kind of hung out. So the rest of you are smoked. If you had gone unconscious once to twice in the last session, you are absolutely smoked, and you are about like seconds away from exhaustion if you want to sleep. So you guys are hard asleep, subject to that. Now there's looting to be done, and there's things that you can search in the twilight, right? So as the battle was over, the sun sets in the west in Faerun, because you guys are on like the west coast. It's kind of a California coast, if you can look there. No, you guys can't, so sorry about that. But if you have a map of the Sword Coast, feel free to look. Not that, yeah, that map works. So we'll go around the room. Flynn, it's twilight, the battle's over. Big Al Calzorn's, he's got like a pit where he burns his trash out behind where the barn is, and he's dragging orcs back there. He's a big dude, probably 6'8", 6'9", 250 to 280, big fit guy, large. If you can think of Hoss from Clint Eastwood. Someone help me out. Hoss. No. Anyways. Yeah. No, it's a movie. Anyway, I don't want to get stuck on stupid. But anyway, so think of a Mongo maybe from Blazing Saddles. He's dragging, but a more intelligent Mongo, right? So he's dragging these orc bodies and he's stripping them. As a guy who lives off on a ranch by himself, he's making use of stuff. He's taking leather, he's throwing it over there. He's taking boots, he's throwing them over here. And then dragging the orcs' bodies in there, and he's, making assessments on what's left of his ranch. But go ahead, Aaron, as you're creaking around his ranch. You can also say, I go to sleep.
Well, I probably end up trying. Flint probably end up trying to help him and striking up a conversation.
Okay.
Now, one of the biggest things is based off the earlier assessment of like there being ranch hands. Probably start asking questions like, "Hey, how long have you been actually been doing this by yourself?
Yeah.
Or when did the ranch hands leave and stuff like that?" Essentially, trying to gain information.
Yep.
As to why he's been working so long by himself. If he has been working for so long by himself, like where'd the ranch hands go?
I ain't been working long for myself. They're dead. He kind of points at the ranch hands that have been like laying. You can see them kind of scattered out. And yeah, as part of his thing, he's prepping to bury them as well. There's about 6 of them that are strewn about, and he's like, where's Jedediah? And he's like looking for him, and he's just milling around. He'll take care of the rest of the bodies in the morning. He's not gonna wear himself out. He seems like a pretty smart dude that ran this ranch, but he knows that they're dead, and he'll find them. If you want to help him bury, he appreciates that.
Yeah, I'd probably start doing that then. Prior to like going up, I'd probably try to find Quint where he's at.
Okay. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. I was watching Discord chat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Like I don't know what Quint's doing. So what are you doing?
You assist him. Bury. He initially he goes and he finds 3 of his ranchers, and he knows that there's 3 more. And he's gonna look for them in the morning. He sets them aside and he begins digging a grave. You help digging him, so they're digging one. So based on all of 7 of you guys or 6 of you guys, 1 grave goes pretty smoothly. If everybody jumped in, you can get it done pretty fast. And then he moves on to the orcs and splitting stuff. So Mirren.
So being the paladin I am, I'm going to also assist with the finding of bodies and digging as well. And then once that's completed, and in the room, I'm going to reflect on the battle that occurred, how it happened, and since we reached a new level, just change my fighting style and get more shieldy. Essentially.
Did you take a feat then?
Shield master evasion, so I can be able to.
Oh, nice.
Mess around with.
Okay. So wait, did you take a feat shield master's evasion? Oh, nice. Okay. I'm such a coward. I take ability score. I'm very conservative. I was like, yep, I'll take my +2. I saw your charisma was 17. I was like, dang.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, oh man,
we'll leave that there.
That's a good roll. Okay. You initially go up. You start digging. He starts digging a hole as well. They start moving off, and you say, do you give any words or anything like that? You do any paladin things? There is a cleric here,
Yeah, I mean, as much as I can. So my god is Hieronius.
Yeah.
Chivalry, justice, honor, war, daring, and
Tight,
valor, which
tight,
they
tight.
showed.
Yeah. Okay.
You reach your glory and
You're feeling really tired as you did this. So as you're given this thing, you're kind of just you're feeling real smoked. But you do feel that as you fought that dragon, as you met contact with something that was way beyond your skill set, you started using your shield. You know, in that fight, in ways that you didn't like. It just became natural to you. You're like, oh, this thing here. This thing is important. Yeah, not just this guy. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Blandina, as you prepare, you were left off in the kitchen. The tables were flipped. Big wheel of cheese and stuff like that. But just because it was on a piece of terrain that everybody thought of. Various mugs and granaries, grain in the cabinets kind of spilt out and stuff like that.
What kind of cheese was it?
Well, since the room was destroyed, it's debris. I'll get inspiration. All right.
I will take a slice of cheese and in the I'm gonna take a break. That was a rough fight for me.
Yep, you're smoked. You grab this cheese, and it dawns on you that you did get bit by a were-rat. You have never loved cheese so much in your life. As soon as you take a bite of this thing, you're just like, and just like, it spits out. You know, like this is the best cheese ever, huh?
Yeah. So I will retire to
okay. Do trance things,
but I'm also, as part of the trance, I'm going to I need to focus a little bit more on looking back to Lunatari, since I'm part of the mage of the high sorcery from Corinne, and part of the what the hell is it called?
It's okay.
The part
Greyhound.
They follow
Dragonlance.
Lunatari, so I'm gonna pray to Lunatari and looking for insight into how to improve my spells, and how I can be better with my magic, because I've sucked up until now.
You see the trance that you go into because you took those javelins to your shoulder. You know, as you're trying to heal yourself, you feel like you're trying to, pray to Lunatari, and you just start feeling like the trance is super important to just kind of rest. As you know how like you start thinking about something, fun to fall asleep, you just instantly go into, you see kind of as because you're kind of your body is changing a little bit from the curse that you have. You just kind of see yourself going through tall grass, and then you're back and you're working on Lunatari, and then you kind of feel yourself scurrying a little bit on wooden planks, and then you kind of go back to it. You just kind of shake it off a little bit. Let's see. Quint.
I'm a bit tired.
You smoked. Yeah, I got sorry. You died. You got knocked out twice as well?
Once.
Okay. I think that's your first one.
It is. I'm feeling a little bit.
Okay.
I do go and have a word of Kotal about his picking on. Don't pick on people that can beat the hell out of you in 3 seconds. It's like you need to have a little bit of self-restraint against things that size.
He
know
takes
your
it,
battles.
As you talk to him, you can tell he takes it more than serious. And he, gives you the, yeah, I'm tracking, but I'm still gonna shoot the dragon because he's gonna shoot the dragon. He's the most paladin. It's like, I see a dragon, gotta kill it. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah.
So obviously, if there's any of the great axes from the orcs, I just want to sort of collect them up. So I know that.
You're asking how many great axes and javelins there are?
Yeah.
There are 18 great axes, 10 that are serviceable, meaning you have 18 token things worth the great axes, right? That's because that's what you're looking for. Okay.
Yeah.
There are 54 javelins.
Nice.
30
Look at.
31 serviceable.
Is there a bag of holding locally that we can borrow for a while?
Gonna have to maybe do more Ice Spire Peak, you know what I mean? Or get on to the next chapter. This ranch seems functional.
But we do have a cart, don't we?
You do not. Remember, you left that also back at
We need to go and get the cart because this is. But
you want to take 2 or 3 days to head back? No problem. In the direction of a young white dragon that's super. Huh? There are. You have Butterskull Ranch branded horses.
I'll say to
only say these things out loud because
I'll talk to the. Obviously, I need to go rest now anyway, so I'll say that. But on the route, obviously, I've caught up with Flynn, and using a number of those, well, 3 of those great axes, and also you've got your.
Watching him continue because he's a forge master of Mordrin. He's getting after it, or Moradin. You see he's pretty smoked as he's building this chainmail, and he takes the time, and you watch dwarves linking all the metal together as he melts it down in his fancy magical way, because I can't even RP this because it's magic, right? Yeah. So he takes the time to do that, and it takes an hour.
Yep.
Jeez, yeah, there's all sorts of radiant energy and magic and shit as he's, building this thing, and he presents you a shimmering, and it's just regular old chainmail, correct?
It's chainmail, but it looks like it's actually got quite a nice pauldron on there, and you can see it's got like a dwarvenish sort of flair to it, as all my stuff does.
Okay.
Yeah, and knowing how exhausted he was, or he is, I would probably try to use my prestidigitation. Can't talk.
That's okay.
Early. Prestidigitation. I still can't say it. Prestidigitating.
P8.
I'm hurting my himbo status, but yeah.
Prestidigit.
Nope. Because saying the silver's worse. Anyways, using that to influence some of the strings that I'm playing to make it heavier, and then I'm singing songs that I heard the dwarves sing with that army that we came through.
Yeah.
They could literally be drunken our songs, trying to hopefully influence and keep him
The
awake.
dwarves from where?
Oh,
yeah. Okay, yep. All right.
Because I spent some time with them.
There's literally a porch there, that's got a good vibe to.
I was just trying to keep him awake, keep him alert, because he's keeping me from being less squishy.
Yep.
And we talked about it, and I was like, hey man.
Do you like the music, Point?
Yeah, it's helping me concentrate.
All right.
So, like when you're on a road trip and you've got the music on to keep you awake? It's that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's a lot. There's some tinges of some power metal along with some dark metal. So
nice. Just plays it slowly, like Disturbed when Disturbed plays it slowly.
No, like I'm literally playing heavy metal.
Okay.
So that I keep him awake.
Yep. The farm animals are just like scurrying around, fucking.
If there's any like hammer strikes or things like that, like percussion, I'm trying to play off of that.
Okay.
Like Diggy Hole.
I'm going to be Chef's Kiss Metal Bard.
Diggy Hole. I love it.
Diggy Hole. Yeah.
So Heineken, you see 2 folks burying 3. There's another one sitting there. I know you're a little gnomey, but you see Point going straight to work. Aaron/Flynn is helping with the bodies, then sits down and plays guitar. Heineken and Blendina does her thing where she goes off, eats some cheese, giggles, and then heads off to bed. Heineken, what do you want to do?
If you will indulge me.
Yeah.
So
please cast the spell.
Heineken's watching them try and move Earth, and oddly enough, the spell that he's learning is Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. So if you will allow me to play the spell, I will make quick work of this grave.
Okay.
So I choose a 5-foot square of unoccupied space in the ground and make a hand, basically. I can use the hand to grasp, to hold, but part of it is also being able to control the earth. I make that whole, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
If you will.
Yeah, sweet. Yep. Well, I'll look into it.
Sure.
Did you make the hole? And yep, he puts his last friend in there. He fills him back up. Mirren says some words. Mirren's looking pretty tired. You know, gets ready to move in, take his armor off before he gets exhaustion. Anything else?
Yeah, so at the same time, once that's all complete, I'm going to kind of step away from the crowd towards the sweet vibe of the clanging and the banging and the strumming, and I'm going to start talking to creatures, trying to find birds to help in the search aid and use them as my drones, if you will.
Oh, well done. Okay.
So I'm going to try and interrogate the creatures or ask for some help. Let them know we're looking for some friends that might have fallen nearby or not nearby because they're birds and they can fly.
Okay.
And I took the feat telepathy.
Okay.
So, I'm as I'm talking to the birds and I'm learning this feat, some of that telepathy spills over into the other people so they can kind of hear me talking to creatures, I guess, if you will allow that indulgence.
Yep, you speak with a couple birds. There's like ravens that are all over this place. And one kind of hops next to you, right? And you give him the instruction. Just roll a quick persuasion check. I'll gloss over this one since it's not critical RP.
18?
18. Yep. It goes over and talks to some more of its murder, and they take off. One of them instantly tells you that no more than 200-300 meters is a body over here. 200-300 meters next to a creek is another body, and then they go off searching for the other one. And,
so I will.
Yeah, before the evening's over, they tell you basically where they're all at.
Okay, so I'll relay to
Big Al.
Yeah, Big Al, Butterskull, Big Al, and let him know what I found, and I'll ask him as well if there's any grain or anything I can offer to feed my friends.
So you communicate with the ravens. Puen is like halfway through his armor. You meet Big Al while he's undressing the 18 orcs. You see he's got a pretty large pile of silver as well so there's like a pile of silver where he's taking all of their bags of money and he's kind of putting it off to the side with the great axes. Are you taking all those great axes, Quint?
Yep.
Okay. He doesn't seem to care too much about that. You grab all the javelins and you kind of move those off to the side as well. How much does this weigh? Are you?
I've been putting it on my
good.
character.
Right. That's a lot of great axes. Okay. All right.
Actually works out because dwarfs are dwarfs.
I got you.
They don't get a movement penalty when they get encumbered.
Okay.
So
you just have this humongous, old-timey Gus Chiggins fucking backpack. All right, I got you.
He's looking like Ding Dong. He looks like Ding Dong Johnson.
Yeah, for Flint's thing, I used about 20 of the javelins because they're only worth 5 silver each. So they went into.
Okay.
Because they're just less efficient on the weight for me to carry them.
Gotcha. Okay, so that brings up Stacks / Dark. You're watching. Oh, sorry, it takes so long to get around with 7 folks, but I'll start from the top, then start from the bottom. That'll be my technique.
So Dark would have, assisted with moving out all the different orc bodies and everything. When he came back in, flipping tables upright and chairs. He would
Okay,
have
cool.
came back across one of those, well, two of those javelins. I think I have two of those javelins that he used when he was fighting the dragon.
Okay.
And he'll kind of like weigh it a bit, but he'll stow, I think, two of them, and then what else? I think that's pretty much it. He'll
Did you
kind of
take
like.
an ability score or a feat?
I switched up my fighting style, so
Okay.
I took a feat for
Okay.
piercer.
Piercer?
More damage, yeah.
Okay. All right. With your pole arm?
Or dagger.
Anything?
I used those.
Okay. Yeah, same thing. Same thing is with Mirren as he fought the dragon or whatever. As you were fighting off all the orcs, you learned a different way to carry your weapon. You know what I mean? And you're just like, wow, like, you know, experience is important, and that's kind of how that developed. You guys all head off to bed. You guys notice that Quaddle is way under the weather, to the point where Big Al's like, he can stay here, you know, for the next session amount of time, and he's in one of the bunks upstairs just sawing logs, and you know he's out because he got knocked out twice again in that battle, and he's laying there with his bow, and he's pretty smoked. You guys all head up to bed. You guys plop down in one of the bunk beds, and see, Blandina, you're in your trance, and then you feel the trance kind of like you really get into like a soda straw inside your trance. As you're sitting there kind of just chilling, you start seeing your heart starts like pumping more and more as you had like one piece of cheese still in your teeth, and I want you to give a Constitution save.
I didn't know Blandina was lactose intolerant.
I'm actually going to roll the cheese die for this.
Nice.
Brie.
Ooh, that's a good one. So 19.
Okay. Let's see. As you feel this, you're able to come back out of it for a little bit. Look around the room, and you're like, yeah, this is definitely something going on with this, but you kind of shake it off. All right. And
Do I feel ears on my head?
Yeah, you go ahead and check. Yep. No
new
ears.
Bow, no ears, no bow.
No ears. But you feel pretty achy.
That's probably from the javelins in my shoulder.
Could be. It could be. You go back into your trance. You sit there for a little bit, and you just feel like you go straight back to sleep. Make another Constitution save.
Oh god. Ooh, 9.
Okay. Let's see. Flynn, make a perception check. With disadvantage, you are sleepy.
So before I go to sleep, try to find how to heat up some water,
Okay.
and then put Coddle's hand in it while he's sleeping.
Okay. All right. Waddle peas.
I do.
Poor Quaddle. He's not even here.
Yeah, that's just nasty. That is just hazing someone that's not even around. Such a bard move. Such a bard move. You know that?
It's a 10.
You hear a dish or a cup fall over, like a kitchen kind of sound. In your mind, you think Quaddle just, you know what I mean, found his hands in this thing. So you had a 9, you said? What was it? It was a 9?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a 9.
You flash for a second as you are devouring a wheel of cheese downstairs, and you feel like you're seeing yourself on all fours, and then you like wisps through a dream. Make a Constitution check.
Yeah. 11.
Okay. You were eating a block of cheese. You hear a voice in the background. Like, you hear, like, who was that? And you hear rushing of footsteps going through the tall grass that's all around Butterskull Ranch. Heavy panting. And it's kind of like when you're a dream and you're watching first person shooter. You know, you're kind of seeing, looks like yourself bounding on fours, just running into the middle of the field. And you look up and you see a perfect crescent moon of cheese in the sky. And you're just like, and you're just like, cheese. And you continue to mirror and make a perception check. You passed out, disadvantage.
Yep.
A 4.
A 4. Yeah, nothing. That was an 11? Okay. And the first one was your first. Okay. All right. So make another Constitution save.
Dirty 20.
Tight. You find yourself now. You pop up out of the grass. You've no idea where you're at. You cannot see the lights of Butterskull Ranch. You see a forest ahead of you, to your front, and the moon off to your left. You have one action.
I'm out.
Thinking is a non-action.
So I'm outside. I'm outside of Butterskull Ranch.
And you are one. Yep. You can go ahead and make a perception check to see if you think you know what's going on. You know what I mean? But you're pretty smart.
Am I
but
naked?
You are not in control of your body.
Am I naked?
You feel exhausted from running. Like where you're telling you right now, like you have no idea. Your legs feel numb.
Yeah, I'll make a perception check. 9.
Okay. Yeah. You are starving for what was cheese, but you can smell something like some sort of rodent or carcass that's in the woods, and you desperately want that. Then make a Constitution check.
New die.
Wait, one sec. Let's see. Point first. Point, make a perception check. And you said a 4? Tight.
Yeah.
You're already done. You're good. Thank you. Thank you for the Dungeon Master. Thanks you. Oh, he's froze.
Puent is very, very tired. Obviously,
Okay.
making the armor may have taken it out of him slightly.
Okay.
And perception check with a +5, I might add, has got me 7.
Okay. You don't hear anything as well. You're having a great sleep. You're back in the mines, crushing ales, and just having a great time with bearded women. Blandina, you now feel yourself retching and heaving on the ground as you kind of get a little smaller and then you get a little bit bigger. You feel the tension of your dress popping and snapping as you get to the ground, and then you just kind of go dark, but you feel like you're in a forest. You get the sense that there's dirt, that the forest is kind of clean from the bottom to about 6 feet up of like a coniferous type forest, right? But the trees are large enough where at humanoid height you can see from a distance, and that's what's giving these rays of what's left of this crescent moon as you feel yourself lose control. And you are no longer Blandina for the moment. Let's see. Dark. Nope.
Save us.
Heineken.
Save us, Heineken. Save us.
So You want me to do perception or?
Yeah. Yep. You didn't get knocked out in the last session, did you, Heineken?
Nope.
Nope.
Negative. 11.
Nope. You're sleepy. You're out as well. Dark, go for it.
12.
Okay. Nice job, guys. You guys had a sound night's sleep with a long rest. You guys are fully recharged. Blandina, you catch yourself. The next thing that happens, you feel the heat of summer, right? As you feel terrible because you don't like sleeping outside, right? You ran all night long. You wake up and you hear footsteps. You've had a long night, miss. As someone's hand puts like their hand go on your shoulder, and you feel a cloak go over top of you.
Make a
I
perception
reckon
check.
you were just having a long night drinking. You don't smell of alcohol. What are you doing this far in the forest?
Where am I?
It's a good question. We're not too far from a local mansion, but you're in the middle of the Neverwinter Forest.
Huh.
Who are you?
Where are my friends? How was a Butterskull?
Can't believe it's not Butterskull.
Big Al Calhorn's place? That's not too far away. Calzorn? Big Al Calzone's place? It's not that far away. It always ends up getting jacked up anyways.
I think it's an Italian restaurant.
So you look at a fit-looking ranger, black, tight, curly hair with a nice, well-kempt, tight beard. Another taller guy, darker skin. Falcon. Yeah, he's like, pleased to meet you, miss. The name's Falcon. You're gonna have to keep it down. He's like, you're in a very dangerous place. I'm out here investigating. A friend of mine had me come out here looking for half-orcs.
Did you say Falcon?
Yes.
We-
Good to meet you.
My name's Blandina.
Oh.
We've been looking all over for you. Please, let's get back to Butterskull. You need to meet my
We're not going
friends.
anywhere. We're not gonna be able to make it back. I don't know how you got this far. He's like, you're gonna have to keep it down. See this fog? He's like, oh, I see. You've been bit. And he looks down and he pulls his. He's like, I've been bit. I've been bit as well. Well, about 5-6 years ago. He's like, you and I might have something in common. There's some magical pumpkin seeds at this mansion I'm supposed to check out. If you eat those seeds, it'll suppress the lycanthropy. What'd you get bit by? A bear? A wolf? What is it?
Rat. It was a rat.
Oh, that's pretty unfortunate. That's probably the worst were creature that you could probably turn into.
You don't say.
DM really hates you, doesn't he? All right.
You don't say. What'd you get bit by?
He's like, oh, it was a wolf. It was pretty tight. He's like, I think if you ran this far, Gulthias is probably calling out to you. There's ancient forests in this area. There's ancient trees, and their magic comes to life when the moon waxes. A friend of mine is missing. We were together and we were looking. He went out and looked for a circle to check out some sort of obelisk that was nearby. But where we're at, and he kind of points off the edge, and you see a very, very dim light. And he's like, we got to check out some of this activity here. You said your friends are close by?
They're at Butterskull Ranch. Yeah, that's where I was. I have no idea how I got here.
It's like, okay, well, let's sort this out. And he takes a knee, and He's like, we need to find you some clothes. Let's say dark. You wake up, you hear from the gray rooster that I painted in the last ranch. I just want to give a shout out to myself because no one noticed my roosters. But so you hear a rooster calling, and you hear someone kind of walking around downstairs putting coffee on, right? Like regular old ranch stuff is kind of occurring.
Dark will get up, get dressed, make his way down.
Okay. It's not quite sunrise yet. It's still dark outside. When you guys went to bed, you're full 8-9 hours of sleep. You got too much rest from your, you know what I mean? Like, so it's still you outside. Dark. I don't know. DHR. So, okay, so you go downstairs, get dressed, and you see that the kitchen's coming back into a functioning kind of status. He's got his chairs kind of set up, and he's been working through the night with a lot of energy, getting things kind of sorted out. Let's go back to Heineken. You wake up, you hear Dark wake up, putting his boots on. You try to maybe stay asleep, but you know that you're awake now.
So immediately my go-to morning ritual begins. I'm gonna go leave my sleeping area, go look for food, obviously.
Okay.
And I'm guessing I'm gonna notice that Blandina is gone.
She's downstairs sleeping in her own room like she always does. You know, I would say you guys wouldn't pay her a bother because she usually just chills in her own space until she comes out. You do come down, and I will say, Big Al Calzoran's complaining about missing cheese, and like I understand that you hear him. He's like, I understand that you guys are like tired and you fought in a battle, but who in the hell eat and rat fuck this whole room? You know, like there's cheese everywhere, and like, come on now. You know, he gives you the old, you know, busting your balls, 18 zoo, like, come on, man, like, because you got to take care of this place. But I understand. Maybe tomorrow you don't make such a mess of things. Can you help me out in the kitchen?
Absolutely. I'll
You
start.
do notice it looked like an animal ate this thing, but you can quickly make a perception check, but you're just kind of assuming it was Point.
Okay. So perception check is 18.
Oh, okay. You look at this thing, you've like naturally you speaking with animals and stuff, you're like, yeah, a raccoon or something definitely got in here in your mind.
Okay.
Or a massive rat. You know what I mean? Like, but in your mind, the doors are broken. You never know.
So again, it's spillage.
It does not seem normal. It was not
Okay.
one of you guys that ate this.
So spillage in my telepathy.
Yeah.
What the hell ate all the cheese and goes to my team?
Okay, so the next person that wakes up is Point.
mess.
Here's who ate all the cheese as you wake up, Point.
No,
You're not sure what this is, but you think it's part of a dream. Like, who ate the cheese?
I wake up and go, gosh, you eat too much cheese. You don't sleep very well. God, that's bad. What? Can I actually respond to you on this telepathy, or is it a one-way thing?
You don't know. You think maybe it was a dream.
It's coming across one way, and if
I'm not-
You can do a perception check on why you just heard that.
Yeah, okay, perception check. Yeah, okay. Right, and carry on. I don't really. It doesn't make much sense to me. Obviously, I'm not a morning dwarf. I'm definitely not a morning dwarf.
Okay.
But I roll over. I sort of do my sort of exercises. I sort of stretch a little bit, feel a little bit creaky, and I start putting my armor on because you've got to put your armor on before you go anywhere as a dwarf.
Okay. Let's see. I would say, Blandina, you heard that, but you're naked in the woods. Mirren, you hear someone strapping on their armor, and that kind of wakes you up. You're
I was like, oh, it's time to go. What's happening?
yeah.
So once that passes, like, oh, nothing's going on. It's like, okay, I can get myself together. I will also put an armor because why else would I have it? So I'll set up and then head down to get some sustenance.
Okay. You overhear Big Al Calzorn as you pass him doing his calisthenics. You just put your armor on. You're like looking at him like, okay. You head downstairs. Big Al Calzorn is, setting up the room. You just overhear him from a distance complaining about whoever noshed all the cheese and stuff like that.
Remembering that we had that boar thing transform and escape, thinking maybe they revisited. So I throw that there, like, got random transforming boars out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The anchorites of Talos. They follow some god of lightning. I'm not sure if you're familiar. And he holds like 2 of the MC cuts from the orcs, right? And you can tell it's got 3 blue lightning bolts that like join together, and it looks like it's coming from a cloud or whatnot. And he's like, yeah, these are 1%ers from the Neverwinter Wood, or from Icespire Peak when they got pushed out of when Cryovane took over. But you guys did a number on their clan. But they usually, and if you see, so they've got like a leather thing with like the 3 lightning bolts on it, and then he shows you, he's just like, but the brand of the Many Arrow tribe is still on most of these orcs. So they must have found new leadership under these anchorites. The anchorites, they happen to be half orcs. Much like the guy that's gonna stay with me here, and I'll take care of him. I'll take good care of Coatl. But yeah, if you saw one of those things that turns into a boar, that makes total sense. When you wake up, you're that guy, like everybody's already downstairs, like, ah, man. Yeah.
Go down like, kid, you ate a whole wheel of cheese?
He could. You see, as you come into the conversation, he's laying out the leather armor that they were wearing, with the symbology, and you hear about Talos and things like that. But otherwise, you guys hang out. You guys have breakfast for a little bit, and I'll have you do the first perception check as it goes into 1 hour later.
15.
Okay, you're Blandina's. You notice that Blandina isn't there yet, or hasn't come in.
Hey, where's the prissy ice princess?
Well, I wouldn't deign to wake her up. The lady probably needs some good beauty sleep. She's a handsome lady. Reminds me of my wife. God rest her soul. Now he sounds like what's that dude from?
That's Clive.
That's a whole lot of exposition I didn't ask for, but cool. Thank you.
It's written right here. Okay.
Like anybody see her? Anybody want to wake her up? And then I just start yelling her name.
I'll walk over and start banging on her door because I'm very subtle.
As you bang the door, it opens up and there's nothing. The room's empty.
Does it look like she slept? Does it look like she slept in her bed?
Nope. Because she's a high elf. I don't know. Would you like just lay on your back and trance out? Is that good for your muscles?
I think it depends.
What elves do?
Maybe crisscross applesauce it on the floor.
Yeah. It just doesn't look like anybody's been in here. Big Al Calzorn comes behind you. You see, I will say, you do see her spell book, and her equipment is there.
Is there clothes here as well?
No.
Okay.
What do you sleep in?
Probably just.
You can have this for your agency.
Yeah. Probably I would have just like whatever was underneath it, just like a.
Okay. Yep. So you
slip.
see her dress is neatly sat and hung over a wooden chair. Spellbook sitting on a vanity of sorts that hasn't been used forever, which is clearly Big Al Calzorn's lost wife. She died from spell plague or some shit. You can ask. I don't know. I'll come up with something. But there's like a brush and neat, looking hand mirror shits.
So I'll turn around to the rest of the guys and go, I'm pretty look. Belinda doesn't really go anywhere at the spellbook, and look, have you ever seen her out of her fancy clothes? No answer in that question, Flynn. Right. So, what? Where? Did anybody see her leave? She's not here. She didn't even sleep in her. Well, she's an elf, so I don't know.
I heard something last night as I was back mining the orc fire. Poof. But I did hear the door swing open and close. I shouted out for something. I thought maybe it was that boar. I'm sorry.
And now Kotal decides to be too tired. We could do with someone that could track him at this point in time, you see. And the ranger.
Yeah.
I
All
go.
right, Lawrence. You know he's watching right now. Like, I quit. Yeah.
I run up to the door and sort of try to do a survival check to see if I can see any footprints.
Okay.
That's actually not too bad. 19.
This, whatever you can tell as she ran out barefoot, right? She's not doing anything to stealth whatsoever. It's very clearly down the center of the road outside the Butterskull Ranch wooden entry thing and head straight out.
Okay, at this point, I will let the rest of the guys know and go, she should be easy to follow. For some reason, she didn't even wear shoes. So,
Haven't gotten too far then.
no, exactly. Let's go. And so,
Is there anything I can do to help? I'll stay here with your friend Quaddle.
yeah, is there any food to go? Because I haven't had my breakfast yet.
Absolutely. And he's got little pieces of like towel or whatever, or cloth that he can ball up, and he grabs little circular things of bread that he's got, and he throws in a Butterskull, as well. And he's like, yeah, you guys can get this. Help yourself, please. Like, I gotta live, but please help yourself. If it wasn't for you guys, I'd be dead. I'd be plumb dead.
But we'll be back at some point. But we've got to find.
So before we leave, I'll ask him.
And sort
Is there any
Quentin will just
place
do his
where-
classic moving as fast as he can, which is still slower than everybody else.
place somebody could get on foot. It is.
Close by. If she's running, and I don't know where she'd be running to in this area. I mean, she's heading straight into the Neverwinter woods off to the north, or and maybe she ran Triboar. I don't know.
So as we're going, I turn to the guys here. Okay, fess up. Who upset Belinda? Come on. I know I get her name wrong every single time. So do you think she's got pissed off with that, or is it someone else? Because it's very unlikely. It's very unlikely for her to just leave in the middle of the night.
I'm not necessarily sure with the tendencies of high elves. Maybe it was I went out at night. Maybe the full moon, and they go praise the moon or something. I don't know. I'm a dark elf.
When he says full moon, does that trigger anything? Because we know she got bit.
It's not full moon, but it's a half moon. But you can still see it when you look up, and he says this. With your passive perception, you can see a very low-rising, big old crescent moon, and like.
And we say, do you think it's that part of the were-rat curse thing that she got when she got bit?
Yeah, I was not here for that.
Can I overhearing this, step outside and
Oh yeah, you're there. Yeah.
Go start querying my murder friends.
Yeah. Yep.
The murder birds.
Oh, the Ravens? Yeah. The Ravens are there.
We got an APB on a.
Okay, I got somebody. All right.
High elf. Possibly naked. Look for a pale lady with shit magic running around.
Tim.
Wow, you're looking for a pale lady.
Yeah, all you hear is hot
with shit magic. I mean, maybe if you speak bird, it'll help.
So, to everyone else, it sounds like
This is a raven too.
okay.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. There's some. Back to you, and he heads off, but you get the sense that if you could help him, get a hold of some worms or something this time, he'd appreciate it. And he flies off with like 3 or 4 other ravens and does a big circle, and then comes back maybe 15 minutes later and just like, we followed tracks, but it went to the north in the tall grass. The tall grass is cut like someone ran through it. Like clearly someone not trying to slip through tall grass just kind of broke the brush.
Muscle through.
And it was like, and then they're like, and they went to Neverwinter Woods and hard pass. We're good. We're good.
Okay. So I'm going to go start digging up some worms, but I'm going to tell everybody before. It's like, hey, the ravens say north. Something ran north. Basically convey what the murder told me.
I'll try to find something that I have that's shiny and then give it to Heineken to be like, I think they may want this.
Ooh.
And
Squawk.
Very, very secretive nymph.
Very squawk.
Yeah.
then
I turn to the fastest person here and go, we didn't take her closing spell book. Who can get back to the ranch fast enough?
I was going to go grab first up.
Okay. Big Al Calzorn walks up with 2 saddled horses. He keeps one for himself. But the 2 horses that you guys have, there was 4 in total. Wait. 4. He walks up with, 2 saddled horses. And, he's got like the saddlebags have at least 2 days worth of rations in it. Blandina.
Yes.
I don't know if you're going to be much use. Where are you, Blandina? There you are.
I'm right here.
I don't know if you're going to be
I'm right here.
much use. I was told to stay here by Darthag as he went to the north. A friend of mine, Darthag, he's actually from Phandalin, south of here. He's kind of moved out anyways, as his wife left him in Triboar. It's a long story. But I keep laying that plot on thick. Maybe they'll show up later sometime. But I don't know if I go back, I could be abandoning him. So we could go back a little bit, maybe to the edge of the forest, but I wouldn't be doing right if I just left you naked, running. You don't know how you got here. And Butterskull Ranch is like 5-10 miles away.
Falcon, we were trying to find you. We've been working with Darthag, were we working with Darthag?
Yes.
Yeah, we were working with Darthag, and Darthag told us to find you.
Very well. I will make you a deal. I'm the ward of these lands, and these anchorites are doing a lot of damage. And he kind of points up to the sky, and you see like a cloud that's like by itself and isolated, off on like a rolling hill inside like the forest, where you can see the forest going a little bit higher, and you can see in the forest there's a located isolated cloud, localized, and you're a high elf. I don't have much to offer, but back at my lodge, I have some boots of elven kind, and if you could help me with this area, I can help you with your ailment to stave off the next 15 days with these pumpkin seeds that are at this mansion. I'll go back with you and get you back to your friends, but I need to let you know we have to come back. Do you understand? We have to come back and solve this. I think there's something going on where some sort of coven for these anchorites. And he kind of points out, and you see about 6 like boars walking around in various patches around a 2-story mansion with like a localized fog around it as well, right? Like it's just kind of bellowing around it, very, very, I'm not saying vampire-like, but it's just like as if it was bellowing out of the place. You look back and you can see there's a bit of a portico or whatever in the back of the mansion where you're kind of looking in, and you see like a very, very large tree. And he's like, that's Gothias. It's like Gothias is where you were running to. Long ago, a vampire in this place was killed 200-300 years ago, and the stake that was put in his chest turned into that tree. That's wild lore that I found out looking up this tree that had nothing to do with Icefire Peak. But if certain vampires are pretty rotten, the stake that hits them will turn into something like that. So we need to be wary of this place and probably clear it of its evil. Wouldn't you think?
I do, but look at me. I have nothing. And
you notice that, like, despite the fact that he probably hasn't seen a woman in like 6 to 8 months, he is non-pulsed by you. Like he's a very squared away dude, and you're getting, a level of comfort and respect that his prime directive is this forest, despite, like what's going on. But he's like, I can get you back to your friends quickly. Do you think you can help me?
I can. We can, but I can't right now. Yeah, please.
So you're fully rested, by the way? You just don't have your book. You're maxed up.
Yeah,
you're kind of feeling.
But I can't cast spells without my book. So I am useless to you right now.
You're a wizard?
Yes.
Matter of fact, this was an old ancient wizard's mansion. Did a lot of study on a local, and he mentions again, he's like, there's some sort of strange tall piece of stone up there that old times there was giants roaming around, and something about if you're not familiar, the ordning, these stones that they put in the ground help keep the ordning in place. That way, and he kind of looks up, he's like, it's confusing because of this storm. If they knocked it down, I don't know, maybe more problems with giants will occur. But if you want to get heading back, I can get you there. Let's go.
Yeah, let's get back to my friends, and then we'll definitely help you. Do you know anything?
The cloak for you, if you care, it's very mossy and dirty. It smells of a bit of mold. It's got I guess like ghillie suit tendencies to it. Whereas if you were down in the ferns or whatnot, you'd almost disappear.
I think I could probably prestidigitation. I could at least prestidigitation to make it smell a little bit better.
Okay.
Fine.
What do you? Let's see. Mirren Dark. Party's getting out, moving. You see Flynn come out with all of her dress, stuff like that. You can tell what's a dude's, a cowboy's, and what was Blandina. So you instantly go in there and you grab all of her dress, clean, because she used prestidigitation to clean it. You notice that, and you're like, that's definitely a Blandina move, and it smells of frankincense and fucking myrrh or whatever, and throw that in there, throw the spell book in there. And you kind of move out. You see in there's like a pretty mirror, a pretty brush, and a vanity mirror as well. And you get moving out. And you see Dark, you see him coming out with her gear. And Big Al Calzorn walking 2 horses out.
Okay. I would help Flynn sort of get everything loaded onto the horses. And then offer probably to Heineken and whoever else to ride them so we can move at a, decent pace.
Okay. So Heineken and the dwarf gonna saddle up together again? They're gonna try their luck? Okay.
It went so well last time.
Okay.
As we get on, I go, Heineken, don't try to jump anything this time. Let's just keep it in a...
So Heineken will turn back and smile and say something snide in telepathy, but say something controversial like voice.
As you say that, I go, oh, was that you in my head earlier?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You said something about cheese.
He'll have to. If you do, you want to know that? Do you want to let him know that you're speaking telepathy?
No.
Then you'll have to roll your deception check against him.
So is that insight for me then?
Yeah.
That means natural 20, right?
Oh, oof,
Screw you.
nice. Well done.
Insight.
That's standard dice.
I got 10.
So he's like, hop up onto the horse, but like you hear like you cunt like through it, you know what I mean? And you're like, wait, what? But you don't hear that, but you get on there and you're like, that's weird.
That's five followers gone. Right.
Yeah. Oh shoot, that's right. Well, we're live. Dang it, Stags, my bad. One flies every quarter. All right. My bad. Sorry, women and children and men of the world. It's in the dictionary. All right, so
Dictionary.
you guys get moving on. I guess saddle up. Who's on the other horse? So dwarf and gnome on one, and
is it Flynn with Blandina stuff?
Flynn with Blandina on the other.
Blandina.
And Blandina stuff.
I think Myron and I could,
Okay. Yep. So you guys get trucking along. And you move out to where there's a T intersection. About a mile and a half down this long road to the ranch. You look back and it's Yellowstone-ish. You get up there and you can see where someone broke straight brush into what looks about close to boop boop beep boop. I don't know, half a mile to a mile. It's very demarked where the Neverwinter Woods is, right? Like here's down in the grain lands, the tall grass, and then boom, that's the Neverwinter Woods. It's a massive, like the Black Forest of Germany. Yeah, yep. So you press into there. If anybody wanted to make any perception checks or anything like that as you move into, there's the blacked out part of your map, right? Because you guys haven't gone this far yet, and it's like, it's got the silver lining, like, do you enter Neverwinter Woods? And there's a little blue campfire next to it. What do you want to do?
Can I keep checking? Want to keep checking that we're following Blandina's footprints?
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Go for it. Make your survival check.
No.
And you can assist.
Yeah, I was gonna assist him.
Okay. You are aided.
Oh, I get advantage. That means I got a lot better. Hang on. I'll even look at my score this time. So that's 21.
Okay. You do notice there's a time where it was very thin, and then it gets wider as she broke down onto all fours, where you could see where like handprints are, and then it just becomes straight like an animal and starts weaving through into the forest. You get where the tall grass reaches the forest, and then in the low dirt you can now tell you can follow footprints into the forest. I would say this has been 5-6 miles, and it's starting to get really warm. You can hear cicadas and whatever Dungeons and Dragons cicadas there are buzzing, as it's going to be a really warm day if you weren't into the woods. You get into the woods, the Neverwinter Woods. These aren't your average, coniferous forest. These trees go up to 100-200 feet tall. You want to think of like the Californian redwoods in places as well. You'll see a massive tree the size of this garage in a trunk. This isn't a garage, this is a professional studio. You'll see one, you'll see places where there's several, and you keep pressing into the forest. I'll say for just for the diddle-loop of this and kind of move on, Falcon being a pretty solid ranger, as you guys arrive, you see, we'll say, Heineken. You look up because you're on the horse and the dwarf is behind you. You can see Blandina with doing like kind of a walk of shame thing where she's got like someone else's jacket on, and there's a taller man with her He's got a bow in one hand down to his side. You see a pretty prominent quiver. He's not wearing a cloak. He's got like various satchels around his side, and he's just walking very cleanly in the woods. And he puts up his hand to you guys as he whispers to you, Blandina. I think your friends are catching up to you. These are some good lads.
I look up. I pull the cloak off and look up, and my very tired eyes, just very getting wide at seeing my friends show back up.
He turns around and says, I'll leave the rest to you. I'll hold your word, but that's all I can hold you to. And he's like, so I guess you could keep the cloak, but if you find clothes, I appreciate that. And kind of turns around and takes you guys see him take about 10, 20 steps away with his back straight to you, as if he's completely indifferent to you, doesn't care to discuss anything. He just starts slowly walking back to his point of origin. So Blandina, we'll start with you as you get back to your crowd. You said what now?
Oh, I would just seeing them, my eyes get really wide. It's like, you came for me.
Okay, Blinn.
Yeah, we brought your stuff. Kind of thought you were just running away, but... Or were you meeting this dude? Oh, intrigue. Mystery. Is this your new bow?
Wouldn't you like to know? Thanks for bringing my stuff.
No, I'll say, Ding Dong Johnson really wants to have a word of you. You ate all his cheese.
Oh, Big Al. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't...
We got chewed out for it. We got chewed out for it when we woke up. So you better go back and say sorry.
Well, that was Falcon that just walked away.
Falcon at the cheese.
He's not even paying attention. He's just kind of walking off.
Cheese.
Yeah. You guys know for a fact it wasn't that guy. You see his head like kind of turn off to the side as he's listening and shakes his head.
Blame it on your midnight rendezvous.
I don't even know how I got out here.
So we show up. I'm wary of the individual, but since he brought Blandina back to us, not too concerned, but I will inquire in that state. So who is he? What's going on, and why is he still here?
That was Falcon. You know, the guy that Darthag told us to go find? That's him. Yeah, there's a mansion nearby that he said...
Sound like an obelisk, That's the exact opposite of an obelisk.
No, he said there's an obelisk nearby the mansion. And and said that if we could help him out, he's also been bitten by a thing and has a way to suppress the issue. So I think
the urges
of cheese. Yes, I love cheese. If you didn't know,
or we know.
Yeah, Heineken, you're up.
So, as Blandina's spilling her guts about how this wasn't some midnight rendezvous, I'll be like, hey,
French.
Falcon, wait up a second. You want me to persuade?
Yeah. Gotta switch to Batman. I have written down Batman voice.
So I got
I can't think of I was trying to do Owen Wilson with the Raven, but I was like, all I got is whoa. So
I got a
wow. Corey, you ready? You're ready for this? Yeah.
I got a 15.
So you run up. You bring the horse up with Quent.
I thought he was doing it telepathy.
Oh, you're using telepathy? Oh,
yeah.
On him? Okay.
And again, it's one way.
Okay.
He can't talk back.
Yep.
Yeah, you can telepathically. You can speak telepathically to any creature within 60 feet.
So you're asking him what? Or you're telling him what?
Hey, Hey, Falcon, wait up a second. Let's figure this out. How can we help?
And as you say that, like with his perception, which was pretty low, you see him like looking up into the trees, and he's just like, and kind of keeps walking. Yeah, you could tell he was looking for some sort of woodland animal that may or may not have tried to communicate with him, and he's just like, move, and he just kind of steps off.
Hey man, it's us. My name's Heineken.
Oh, so you're using your voice now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he now looks at you.
I'm the short guy.
He's got it. Like he figured it out like immediately. He was just like, he turns around, he stops. He's like, I'm in a rush, and he's like, Blandina offered me. I don't want to say it like this. Offered me, yeah. I made a deal with Blandina. Yeah, I almost I want to say what I was gonna say just for the stream. She offered me her services, but like I was like, yeah.
No, I'm not.
Is that to do with her?
Yeah.
Is that to do with those urges you were meeting in the middle of the night for?
Yeah. We're terrible human beings. We made a deal, but it's up to you guys. There's some issues here in the forest.
Okay. Well, we want to help. We know that we've been looking for you. I'll spill the beans. Like, hey, what we just went through.
Yeah.
You know, just hold up a sec. Let's join forces. And
it's been quite some time since we've had some heroes in this area, so I'm sure Big Al Calzorn's indebted to you, as am I. I've offered what little I have to Blandina with regards to my some magic items that I found long ago. That being said, and I don't know if you guys are in this for the glory or if you're in it for the loot, but this manse has been off limits for quite some time due to nature. It's been overtaken by vines, and as you see that, as a ranger,
I'm gonna press the digitation, ominous music.
Okay, dude. As a ranger, once you see the forest taking something back, you leave it alone. But now that these heretic anchorites of Talos are defiling nature, I would appreciate any of your help. And I need to get back soon before was it Darthag returns and thinks that I've gone missing, or he himself is taken captive by the anchorites.
Okay, if you gotta go, I can't stop you, but
I need your help. It's either that or they're going to overrun my lodge. They overrun my lodge, there's going to be nobody to protect Neverwinter Woods. Then they'll take Phandalin next.
Okay, so I'm gonna...
In all Faerun. Ominous.
Got it. I will...
Insert
adventure here.
Except quest. Yes.
Yeah.
We're in between the yes and the no.
Skip.
Yeah. You notice when you tried to quick save outside of Neverwinter Woods, like you can't. Like there was a glitch in the system, so you're just stuck on this map.
Does that mean whenever you're talking to Tim, we're able to click skip?
Yeah.
Just to sort of get past the...
Okay, so you skip through all that stuff. Yeah. And you find yourself, he's like, it's probably about X amount of, miles in this direction. Blandina came with me. Blandina, you got dressed. The curtains waved. The two horses stood in a V. You know what I mean? And you got dressed.
I was already naked. I was already naked. Just throw it on.
You don't care. So everybody's got their long rest. Everybody's leveled up to level 4, hopefully. And you guys press towards the manse, I presume, as he's asking you to.
I was gonna be like, because I know Heineken's the one who's engaging him, but ask him about the obelisk.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna do as much of an exchange as possible.
Okay.
Obviously, vocally now.
Yeah.
And figure out, relaying back and forth. I guess I'm playing messenger between everybody. I'll spokesperson for now.
No problem. Yep, you got it. Yep, you're hanging out next to Batman voice.
Cool. I was like, where do we begin? You want us to go back with you to defend to lodge, or do you want us to go to the mansion?
The numbers that we have, if we're careful, if we're very careful, we can at least, push back on them, check out the manse, see what's inside and see what's going on. See what they're up to. See if they're up to some sort of like ceremony or ritual. And we just don't want it to get out of hand. With the weather changing in this, you can tell that it's a sunny day. And he kind of points up and you see this like localized cloud ahead. You guys kind of move up and you're like appropriate distance away from not being caught. You're in raid prep area of what looks like as you followed a small trail through the woods, you come to a foggy clearing, in the midst of which stands a crumbling 2-story manse, all but hidden beneath thorny ivy. The large house is set atop a 6-foot-high stone foundation, and the main entrance has a balcony above it. Pumpkins grow wild in patches around the manse, with several wild boars feeding among them. The boars snort. They don't snort in contempt as you draw near, but you can tell that they're just not friendly. You've played this game before? Okay, yeah. So I have to stop as you read it, and you guys RP in a different place. I gotta change it up a little bit. So you get up to this from a distance. Like I said, there was a little bit of bellowing fog, and he points out to this mansion. He's like, I think we're gonna find what we're looking for there. And he points off to you and he's like, and inside those great pumpkins, there are seeds that can restore your health and push back a little bit of her lycanthropy.
Okay.
Suppress lycanthropy once per day, 1 serving per day.
How much do these pumpkin seeds heal?
1 hit point. 1 hit point.
Do they stop Blandina trying to eat all the cheese?
I don't know if that's going to be long lasting, if the DM's going to pass that off as a trait or not, but probably not. Once I started getting after that Asiago cheese, man, I've been crushing it ever since. Oh no, I was a werewolf. But yeah, I mean F. Dang it. Live streams.
Okay. So we're seeing boars.
Yep.
I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay. Punch that spell card. Go for it.
See how this one works.
Yeah, I want to read that one too, because first of all, I need to roll a dice.
So Detect Thoughts. This is a telepathic trait. I can use it once per day without being charged a slot. Any use after that charges me a slot.
Okay. On one of the boars?
Correct.
Okay.
Is it within 30 feet?
Do you want to get within 30 feet of it? I guess that's... You see Heineken going rogue a little bit right now. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah. Are you telling the party that what you want to do?
Yeah. I want to go talk to the boars.
Yeah. If you get within 30 feet of this thing, you're going to be within the manse grounds, right? So that think of them like they are, they're set up around it.
You're going to the boars when we know there's transforming boars.
Also, I thought this is unlike Puent. Puent sort of goes, because he got hit with a lightning bolt last time one of these hit, and it did hurt. And it was like he's like, I thought we were supposed to be doing this stealthy.
I'm just a gnome.
Look.
Falcon said do it carefully.
Okay, I'm all for this. Let's do this. I'm excited for this plan.
Well,
That should worry you if Flynn is excited for the plan.
what's he gonna do? Just die again? So again, it's just wave tops. So
And you can stealth up there if you want to. You can roll stealth and get close.
Are you lower than?
sure, I'll
You
try
can
that.
see you're on a dirt road that leads into it, and it goes past the manse. And you can do you could say you're on with the map. You're on like, if you look at the map there, you'll be on like the south side of the road. And just theater of the mind, and I'll adjust cameras. Ooh, hit number 1 on the camera. Hit position 1. As that switches, if you wanna switch to
That was amazing. Look at the technical expertise.
Krista Cam on the twitches. Yeah, right now it's all covered up. It doesn't matter. How do you guys want to do this? You guys want to look around a little bit? Look around the mansion itself? It doesn't matter what's on the inside.
Well, being that he's been here,
You hold it? Yeah, thanks.
I would assume that he would have reconnoitered already and asked
Yeah, he
himself.
okay.
So
He describes all the way around it.
what do we have? What are inches all the?
He says that you can climb up 6 feet into the back next to the tree, and he describes, he's like, yeah, that's a Gothias tree. He mentions to you, like that's what draws like undeadish type creatures. Did we just lose somebody in the camera? Oh
Yeah.
oh, okay. Okay. Yep. He describes where the Gothias tree is. That there's 2 entrances in the back, 1 in the front. There's ivy all around it, but as he looks at it, he's like, I don't think that's the ivy you want to crawl around. So you need to be very careful of the ivy.
Death ivy.
Yeah, the poison type. Yeah.
So I guess what is our objective here? What do you want to happen?
He's like, for me, they're an abomination to this forest. As if you could help me clear them out. 1, that would help me, and 2, you're not going to get anywhere those pumpkins without Bob's your uncle. If that's what you're trying to suppress some of this curse.
I'm just trying to figure out correct me if I'm wrong here. Do we not know that these boars are the ones? Does that make sense? Or
It looks exactly like the boar that you ran into, but you see like 9 of them walking around. He said there's about 9 of them that he's seen that are sitting around the outside, guarding the mansion.
Well, in that case, why don't we just attack?
If they're in a large enough group.
Yeah, don't we have like area of effect type weapons here?
Go sleep / explode combo. Anybody explode things? Is that a thing?
I got a witch's bolt that's pretty mean.
The only thing that I have that's really AoE is Shatter. I believe, yeah.
Since you guys spoke with Falcon and are assessing this thing, if you do want a surprise round on this, I'll roll a collective stealth for everybody, if that's what you want to go with it, and then we'll see if you get a surprise round. But you guys can prep, and then I'll say, so I'll prep. You guys will tell me what you want to do, and then I'll have you roll whether or not you actually get the surprise round. Does that make sense? So, yeah. Flynn, so you're gonna wait. So Heineken, did you want to try detect thoughts, or are you just gonna smash it?
Yeah, I guess I was unclear on whether we knew these were confirmed baddies.
Okay, so we'll just go around the room then. Flynn, what do you want to do?
Well, the general consensus is to move in and attack. I'll probably just try to take a point of where I can see the largest cluster of boars,
Mhm.
and then I would just take the same chip of mica that I have,
Okay.
and start getting it ready to start strumming the notes to cast Shatter.
Okay. Is that melee? Is that range?
It's range 60 feet.
Okay, 60 feet off from you. So you got to get. Okay. Is that a circumference?
It's circular 10
Circular?
feet.
Okay.
It's 10 feet circle.
Okay. Okay. As long. Okay. So you're within 60 feet. You can drop it on him.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, Mirren. You see him. Yeah. You guys are underneath. You guys are underneath the tarp right now. You know what I mean? With the red light on,
Kind of like
discussing this stuff.
Okay,
Okay.
if we're doing this, then I start getting
Okay.
everything ready. Like, go.
Say right before we enter combat, I will cast heroism on myself in an effort to go.
So Tim took heroism too. Yeah. I was like, man, that's pretty tight.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. When Blandina. Sorry, Blandina. The now dressed Blandina.
I'm still exhausted though. Fully rested, but exhausted.
You are exhausted. Yes. From
How many points?
just 1 point of exhaustion. Yep.
So I do have some exhaustion. Yeah.
You have one from switching last night. So the point is, I'm trying to. My railroad is, you get the pumpkins. You don't have to deal with this every night.
No, you. I didn't hear the exhaustion. I just wanted to make sure that was
Yep.
okay. I mean, there's 6 boars that we're seeing. That's what we're
Falcon
looking
says
at?
there's 9.
There's
Falcon
9.
says there's around 9. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just standing by and seeing what happens. I'm
Okay. No problem.
because I'm exhausted. Because I'm exhausted.
Yep. Point. If you get a surprise round, what would you do?
Run away, because there's 9 people that can lightning bolt us.
Let me see. How's this camera look? Can you raise it up a little bit so you guys can kind of see your position?
If we get a sneak attack, what I'm obviously saying to these guys is, one of these, do we know that all 9 of those boars can transform into
Right is left, left is right.
and lightning bolt us like the last one did? Or because if they do, and there's 9 lightning bolts coming towards us, we need to make sure they don't see us and have a clear line of sight on us.
Valid.
Valid indeed.
That's my concern, is wherever we attack from, we need to be in a situation where we are skirmished enough that we're not in a line, and that we are away from as many of those boars as possible. Because otherwise, first round of combat, we're dead. And I died last time, and I don't particularly want to be lightning to death instead of cold to death. So it's just...
So as we sit there and look, the radius for the, I guess, how clumped up are those boars? The 6 that we can see. Are they within like 30 of each other?
What you see on the map is
Oh, yeah, so they're right.
the real life. Yep. There's like groups of 2, groups of 3. I'm switching. If you want to switch to Tim Cam real quick, that's the best I can do for right now.
Yeah.
We animate Pumpkin.
And big pumpkin.
So for anybody watching this, I did my best trying to build a mansion with all the stuff. So if it looks a little sloppy, might be.
Looks amazing, Tim. And can we animate? Is there a spell, animate Pumpkin?
Maybe let the map, work itself. We'll see what happens. Just kidding. I'm serious.
I mean, the spell that we can use so that it attacks the board.
I mean, you're gonna use it. Yeah. It's gonna be great. Yeah. So the party on this map is, off stage. What? Anyways.
I'm gonna converse with Blandina and say, where you put all the orcs to sleep before, can you do that with the largest group of boars?
I can try. I can certainly try.
Because if we have the element of surprise right now, figure we can at least get 1 or 2 attempts at it before they're savvy of what's happening.
Sure, I could, yeah, I could do that.
If all else fails, I'll run in and we'll handle it.
Yeah, I can set her asleep. It's a 20-foot bubble. So what's the biggest group?
So you could see where you guys are at. I gave you there's off into the if you look in the top left of the map on the Twitch screen or Zoom, you'll see a clump of 3 boar, and they're right in front of your party.
Behind those kind of trees, the flat trees.
Yeah. So if you look,
Yep, right past it.
Oh, is it? Oh, it flips on that one, doesn't it? So top right of your screen, I guess. On Zoom. Here, a point. How about that? Once everything starts running, it'll be easier. But they're here. You see this area?
Oh, those up there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can cast. Yeah, I can cast sleep on that group.
Okay.
Can we expect that to last? If uninterrupted.
So that's what is that?
A minute.
1 minute.
Yeah.
An extra 5d8.
Dark. What do you want to do to prep?
Kind of on the ready in case the sleep doesn't go as intended.
Just do basic fighter things.
Yeah, because
I prep my weapon to do weapon things. I shall do crew serve stuff.
I probably would engage if there's like multiple creatures coming. The one that Mirren's not going to, if that makes sense. So,
Okay. So forgive me for anybody watching the map. It's just a little off screen in Theater of the Mind right now. It'll clean up momentarily. That being said, let's roll our stealths. So we'll start with Flynn.
With disadvantage,
I don't think you should have. Do you have disadvantage? Oh, yeah, chain on. Tight.
that's a 16.
Okay. All right, Mirren. With disadvantage.
Yep, it is a 9.
Tight. 1 circle. Puent. I believe you're wearing. Ooh, you guys aren't very stealthy.
I rolled a double 16, so 15.
Nice. Blandina.
21.
Well done. Heineken.
Dirty 20.
Very well done. And Dark.
yeah, I rolled a net 1, so.
We got. Ooh, good job. So, because of the. You rolled a dirty 20 though, Heineken, right? I canceled each other out. All right. Okay, so 3-1. You guys see it beginning to work, and we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh fuck! Sorry.
Oh, if I swear. Oh, I see. But if it's all TC. Okay, above 20. Uh-oh. 15 and 20.
19. I rolled a nat 20 on initiative.
17.
16, you said?
Mm-hmm.
F. All right, above 10.
14.
Dark. Okay. Above 5?
7. Fire and ice. 7s.
Oh. You guys both got 7s?
Yeah.
Who's got the higher dex?
+2 is me. 15.
I'm a +2 as well.
All right, roll off.
18.
16.
Okay. That's 6. Okay. We will take a 10-minute break, and we'll come back with surprise round.
Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da.
How we doing? We
How about come back top of the hour?
top of the hour?
Yeah, let's do
Okay,
that.
that sounds good.
Cool.
Yeah, we got guests here, so we can chill a little bit. All right. Well, see you guys in 15 minutes. And me railroading everybody to the Woodland Manse. We'll continue.
All right, see you guys in a bit. we're back.
Conversation can still go on, but all right. So you guys get a surprise round. Got a surprise round. We're ready to rock. Quent, you feel like you have the most situational awareness on this movement you guys are going to make. Do you want to take your position in the initiative round, or would you like to wait?
If I wait, does that mean my initiative permanently lowers? Or do I get to do something at a later stage?
Nope, you can hold your action.
Because where are we on the map? We're not actually on the map yet, are we?
Top right on the map, yeah. And you, so just in the theater of the mind, in the corner of the manse, you see 3 wild boar milling around a couple pumpkins near a little bit of like really low, almost like dew fog, but it's kind of holding.
And the discussion we had was Blandina was going to put these guys to sleep.
Well, my question, because based on the map, what I'm seeing is immediately. So if our direction of travel is like 12 o'clock, immediately off to our right hand side,
yep,
is 3 of what we can.
Yes.
See. Kind of off to like if direction of travel is 12, kind of like at our 1 o'clock ish.
Right in front of the front door.
Yeah,
2 more.
Is our 2 more.
Yep.
So, and we see like both groups.
Mm-hmm.
If possible, I'm going to talk to Landina about this. Is I'll do shatter on the 3. She does sleep on the 2 in front.
Okay.
Is there any way we can see if these are fake boars? Like,
Yeah,
decoy boars? Yeah.
Heineken was going to try to do telekinesis, trying to determine if he could.
I mean, he can
I
talk.
was going to do a detect thoughts, but if we already know these are the bad guys, my shift
We
would
know
have been
they
to
can
attack.
be boars, but we don't know if they put in false boars.
Well, in that case, then, looking at the boars,
Yeah. So just look
obviously,
boars.
how far away are the boars from us?
Yes.
Which group?
The ones that are nearest to us.
60 feet. Well, so what's your range? 60?
My range
For the surprise round, for all intents and purposes, 60 feet.
Okay, in that case, then, I am going to use my meta hammer, which is my spiritual weapon, because Tim calls it the meta hammer, so I'm going to use my meta hammer.
Like that.
And it's going to appear in front of the nearest boar.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack the boar with it.
Okay.
Which is a 19 to hit.
Okay, you drop that hits. 1 sec.
And that's 10 points of radiant damage.
Okay, we'll let you back out, Chippy. 10 points of radiant damage. Okay, let me bring this up real quick. Thank you.
And knowing what I know about these things that like to cast lightning bolt at us, I'm using my movement action to hide and give myself total cover behind something so they can't see me.
Got it. Okay. Yep, you hit one of them. It looks in really rough shape with 10 radiant, and one darts off to the south.
Action? My God, they're moving on my go on the surprise round and everything.
Oh, you said you moved. Oh, it's a surprise round. Shit. That's right. 0 of them ran off. Definitely not that one that I grabbed. Go ahead. Yep. Thank you for reminding me.
And I hide. And I'm basically hammer zap down, and then I basically get behind a tree and using as much full cover as I possibly can to stay away from lightning bolts.
Okay, Mirren.
Okay. I will. That's 60 feet away.
You see the hammer appear and bonk one. It doesn't really do anything. You hear like, what? And it's like it turns and looks at the hammer like it's gonna fight the hammer.
I mean, as
It's confused.
Definitely still boar-like.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna run that direction and say, if you're a boar, say you're a boar.
You're a boar. You're a boar. Okay. I'll get you. So you'll appear. You're within 30 right now. You can do your full dash and get in the fight if you'd like.
Yes, I would like to position myself to the side, not facing the party though, if I can. So 60. Will 60 put me like right in front of them, or would it put me?
60 will get you to it. 30 will put you on the map.
Does
that make sense?
But if I can, I wouldn't want to be right in front of our line. The party, I'd be off canter.
We'll put you there.
On it, but off canter.
Okay. I'll get you like right about there.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yep.
Okay. Do you notice there's a gigantic pumpkin behind you? Just looking, you know what I mean?
Nice. Touch that pumpkin.
Doing its own
touch
thing. You're not touching the pumpkin? Okay. Yeah.
Chances it, by chance is
It's a
it
very-
David S. Pumpkins?
Yeah. You see that it's got an iPhone. All right. Mirren dashes forward, breaks brush, runs at these things, preparing for next round. That brings up Flynn. You see the hammer appear, and then you see a knight just run, chainmailing as hard as they can straight at the boars, and says, "If you're a boar, be a boar." Something. Yeah.
Like, I don't speak to animals. Say you're a boar, but then he'll hear it,
Yeah.
and then we'll
Say you're a boar.
But he probably wouldn't understand me.
The boars grunt at you menacingly.
Right on top of the boars.
They're on top of the boars.
Do it!
Yeah, I hate you, Mary. I really hate you.
Oh, he's off to the side.
It's 10 feet.
If you look at this, 10 feet,
Dexterity saving
you can
throw?
hit those ones.
10 feet circular. So that means
Is it a dexterity saving throw? I could probably make it happen. I got a good constitution. Let's make it happen.
yeah, it's 10 foot circular. For shatter.
Put it on the furthest one, and then become.
Where's my circle?
I can put it on the other side where the
Yeah, put it on the furthest
three of them are.
I mean, this is a 10.
There's only three.
This is a 10 cube. So
Like-
if you put it back here, you'll be fine. You can
Put
hit
it on
two
the
of them.
furthest.
Or middle. Like I could. This is 10 feet itself. So if I actually put it like
Oh, hit all three. Yeah, let's do it.
that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
I can
interesting.
should be able to hit them.
Here's your thing.
I'm not gonna die.
Ooh, yeah, that's big.
And big square. Yeah.
Yeah. Told you.
You sat it back here, I think. Not that I want to help you. It's doable.
Yeah.
So you thunder twerk. You send it. Squeedly-doo. Hey, best laid plans
I don't
have paladins in them.
I know. I just don't want to waste a second level spell. For
Then don't.
Yeah, then
literally
don't.
boars. That could very easily be nothing.
Heineken, talk to the boards. We're out there. They know.
The more spells you cast, the more nothing there will be. Just saying.
I know.
Just boards.
Yeah.
And we have this big looming mansion with a creepy ass tree in the back.
As I've learned
So
from
now
my
I'm
other
looking
dungeon master.
and, like conserving.
I mean,
Pete has taught me well.
they go evil. Then now wait for Heineken to say if they're boars or not.
I have created a monster. I've created a monster.
What is this?
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast level 1 Bane,
Okay. On.
the furthest one,
Okay.
and that's a charisma save 13.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yep. Failed.
So yeah,
It
then
has a bane on it.
Uh,
I know Bane.
Does Bane go on? Does Bane go on more than one person?
Before it ends, which is for 1 minute. It must roll a d4 and subtract that number from the.
Yeah, it's anti-bless. So yeah.
Flynn, Bane can go on 3 creatures.
Right. Yep. So it'd be all 3 of them.
Okay.
One. So we have 1 that failed, but it'd be on all 3 of them.
Okay. So he like. Yep. Okay.
So I
keep
literally
going.
just like bite my thumb to try and get a little bit of blood, and then I start strumming.
Ooh. Wait. One sec.
Thanks for the reminder, Pete.
Anything to keep us alive.
What was your DC?
13.
Tight. Okay. Yep, you strum a really dark tune and like a weird like shimmer covers 2 of the boars, and their hair just goes flat as you see it in front of them. Like they're just like their boar fur just like flattens.
Which is like bristles.
Yeah, it just doesn't, they don't seem confident anymore. Okay, as a boar would. I tried my best. All right, I don't want to be boring. Let's see. That brings up with a D, which is dark. Okay. You hear the or whatever he strummed in his own RP, and the tank just takes off, just breaks brush. And he yells something about boars in Drowish. Oh, you're muted.
We can't know here.
I'll run up to engage.
Okay.
And
you can dash to get to them this round.
oh, we can't attack. Okay.
Yeah. You can go 30. So that way I give you some standoff to be stealthy. I put you 60 out. You can go 30 to get on the map. The other 30 to get to them if you want to dash. Or I don't know what your speed is, but I'm assuming it's 30.
Yeah, it's 30. I guess I'll run up 30 and then that would be a disadvantage. Wait, no, I could throw a javelin. Since I'm going that way anyway, I'll throw 2 javelins.
You got two attacks?
Oh wait, no, 1 javelin.
Yep. Okay. Normally I'm wrong. I was like, wait a minute here. What feat did you just take?
16.
16? I believe. Okay, so tell me which one you hit. One got hit with a hammer, and there's one behind it and one in trail.
The one that got hit with the hammer.
Okay. You don't have to roll. The javelin flies forward and hits it with its 1 hit point left, skewers it, and the one that you're about to hit on the next round just falls over dead with a javelin skewering it. And you moved up 30?
Just 30, yeah.
Okay.
Where is he? Does it transform, or is it still a boar?
It's
Just killing boars, man.
So for to not be a bad DM, I have to roll a die 6 to see what it is. So I rolled that guy already. Let's see. Blandina.
The 2 in front of the house.
Oh, okay. Yep.
We're within 60 of those as well, or
Yes.
okay. I am going to cast Ice Knife on the one closest to us.
Okay. I gotta re-roll this one again. Shit.
Does a
Okay, that's fine. Yep, go ahead.
Does a 13 hit?
13 hit. Yes.
Okay. So it takes 9 cold damage. Or sorry,
Okay.
9 piercing damage.
Okay.
That shard now explodes.
Okay.
And everything within 5 feet of it has to make a dex save of 14.
Okay. Fail.
So now it takes, well, including itself,
Okay.
takes 9, an extra 9 cold damage if they fail.
Okay. So you shoot the ice knife, this thing explodes. You see it fall out of form of a boar and look in your direction and begin to, like, you see it like a stream of lightning gets in between its hands, and the other one, the ice hits it and it does like a spin, like as it got hit.
I'll yell, "Found it!" And
Okay.
can
you wanna
I
move?
Yeah, I'm going to pull a Puent.
Okay, you're gonna dip back. Got it. You're at. I'll keep you at the outside ring of 60, unless you want to go farther, because you're at 60 feet from this thing, and you are totally tracking what this spell is.
Yeah. Is there a tree I can get behind?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll give you a tree.
I'm ducking behind a tree.
And you go like, "Damn it! It's a dex save." Yeah.
I like the fact that I'm now a verb. I'm doing a puent.
Oh, dear. Heineken.
Okay, so paladin takes off, fighter takes off, other mage is shooting ice.
But you caught an anchorite. You see that as well. You see one anchorite pop up.
All right, if I see it, I'm going to firebolt the one anchorite.
Copy.
I'm going to start blasting.
Started blasting. Okay.
It's a cantrip, thankfully, and a 1.
Ooh.
And a 1?
At least it's not.
Yes,
Wait a minute.
but cantrip.
Do you roll wild magic on a cantrip? I don't think you do.
No,
Level
it's
1 or
only
higher.
level
Okay.
1 or higher.
But you rolled a 1.
I did roll a 1.
Okay. Oh. Oh, man. You see one of the pumpkins burst into flames.
Ooh.
Mashing pumpkins out there.
So, with that being
I gotta
said,
abuse you guys on something. All right. Okay.
with that being said, as I miss, I'm going to convert 2 sorcery points
Okay.
and do a witch's bolt.
Tight. On the
Focus
same
on-
baddie?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Send it.
16
Hits.
for 9 damage. Wait, 9. Hold on. Oops, sorry. Hold on. Yeah, so it takes 9, and I'm gonna hold it. I'm
Okay.
gonna keep the Emperor's pressure on it.
Yep. So a green witch's bolt arcs forward as it's trying to form its lightning strike, and hits this thing as it doubles down, and it looks straight at you. Oops. Everything okay? Heineken. That brings up Twent at the top of the round.
Okay, so looking out, the 3 that we were attacking, where my spiritual weapon is.
Yes. There is
Did they-
one. There's two left.
Yeah. Did any of those look anchorite-ish? Or do we not know?
Boring.
Okay, that's fine. It's just I because I'm just making sure. Obviously, I can't get to the other one anyway. I'm just going to use my
Emma.
Going to use my spiritual weapon to attack one of the other boring ones
Okay.
because it can't get through. How far away is that group of boars from the one that we know is an anchorite?
50 feet.
Yeah. So I can't get there anyway. So that's fine. So that's a 18 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, max damage. So 11 points of damage.
Okay. You see it as you hit this thing. It bursts out of boar form. It turns into a man. It looks like a man.
Okay, in that case then, I now use a nice new spell I've got, because it's always a nice new spell. You've got to use nice new spells. I'm casting Guiding Bolt at level 2.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
It's
From the other side of the room. He looking like a man.
it looking like a man.
So that's 22 points of radiant damage.
Whoa. Okay. This thing gets hit with a hammer, with your like celestial looking hammer. It gets down and like as it winces as a boar, it bursts into a dude holding like two large like claws in its hands. It gets ready to like form something, and then just like boom, this arcing radiant bolt flies from the forest and like hits him in the chest.
Is he still alive?
He is very much alive.
Okay, in that case then he is glowing. The next
Yep.
person that attacks him has advantage on your attack roll.
Okay.
And at that point I duck back down behind a tree.
Okay. These dudes rolled a pretty decent initiative. Heineken, make your deck save, good sir. Heineken, where are you, buddy? Is he
16.
defeated? 16?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that good?
It's you will take half.
Half of 2?
Yes. Five. Boop, boop, beep, boop. 12. 12 lightning damage on you, good sir.
Oof.
Dear sweet Mirren, make a deck save.
As that happens, I shout out, "I told you to stay out of the way of the lightning bolts."
Nat 20? Yep. Nice. I wish there was critical saves, but maybe.
And I have my shield, which I can use a reaction to take 0 damage on save. So
Really?
0.
Okay, nice. Thank you. No math is also good. Huzzah! So,
Like,
okay.
do that.
And just like you watch this like sword or shield just like absorb this thing, and its eyes just like get like really wide as he assumes he's fighting a level 20 paladin right now. All right. That brings up. No, that guy's not gonna move. Brings up Mirren. So you did that. Now what do you want to do?
All right, so now that I have advantage on attacking that guy that just attacked me,
Oof, this guy. So you had a bad day. He was just doing anchorite stuff. I was doing boar things.
will apply smite because I don't know how much life this guy has, and he took that and lived.
Okay.
So,
You're hoping there was one.
Ooh.
That made you pissed?
Yeah.
Oh, all
Hang
that
on.
awesomeness.
Hang on.
So you're getting used to your
If
new
he's hitting-
shield?
If he's hitting the one I hit, he gets advantage on it.
He rolled advantage.
Oh, I rolled advantage. It was
Yeah.
5.
So this thing, he's just like closes his eyes. He's like, "I'm dead," and you just like you both just had too much glory going on, and just it hits actually the sacred weapon. That's what happened.
It's been 9.
It got in the way. Do you want to move or anything? You're getting in tight with him in melee, right?
I am, so, yeah, I had to get close. I will circle to
Oh, yep. Stay with
the
him.
side,
Yep,
yes, so
okay.
that I can, in case the other one transforms as well.
Yep, no
I'm
problem.
there.
Okay. Why did I not? Okay, that's fast.
I'm not going to take that slot.
Uh,
Huh?
Did you have a 17, Flynn? You had a 17? Or you had a 17? All right, so the boars had a 17. All right. This thing's going to, from below you, one of the boars just like reaches up, tries to miss, just totally misses with everybody's bad luck.
All right, I just did that too, buddy.
Not bad. That one is going to charge towards Dark. That's his movement. It's 40 feet. That's not as far as it can go. So Dark, you see one like charging towards you. And that brings up Flynn. Where this thing charge up to?
The weird guy, not the boar.
Oh, he's in the doorway right there.
Yeah. That's the guy who casts lightning.
See, it's weird. Like the zoom map is wider than the Twitch one. You guys notice that? Okay. So you can see more on Zoom than you can.
Oh, it gets like
Yeah. So I'm trying to like adjust it.
So can Heineken trying to influence the boards, be like, hey, my bad. We don't mean to kill you. So that we don't have to fight them unless they're anchorite, acolytes in training. Then never mind.
Oh, look at you thinking hard. And that brings up Dark on deck. There, I'll help you guys out.
I'm gonna cast. Wait. That's 6 feet. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the guy.
The anchorite?
Yeah,
the one with the shot the lightning bolt at Heineken?
Yeah, I'm
okay.
gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
All right.
It is a wisdom save 13.
I adjusted the map.
Oh, nice.
3d6.
Oh, perfect.
Kick.
How much? 3d6?
Yeah. So it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction if able to move as far as its speed allows away from you.
Oof. Okay.
The creature does not move into obviously dangerous grounds because it is. I believe it's considered frightened now.
Okay. Wait. I can bring up this Whispers as well.
No, it's just racking terrible pain. It literally just hates its life right now.
Okay.
And it just must use its reaction to go run away from me.
Okay.
16
damage.
Okay.
You see it grabbing its head and looking in pain and runs off and tries to get up these stairs and run inside. Because that's what I would do. I want to go inside. Do you want to move it all, Flynn? You're still off map at the 60.
The only thing I would want to do is try to create more targets for him to have to choose from.
Okay.
If he tries to use lightning again.
Okay. You want to move closer?
Red. No, it's.
Oh, you just spread out?
I can't
Okay.
spread laterally.
No problem. I got you. I see what you're doing. Dark, blending is on deck. So Dark, while this happened, a boar is charging you. It's kind of off camera a little bit. Trying to see where it is on map. If you can see the road, it's like at the 3 o'clock position.
Okay.
You see the piece, and you're just on the other side of it. It's like you see a boar charging you. It's like got 20 feet to get to you.
All right. I will. How far am I away from the boar that I skewered? 30 feet?
Yeah, 30.
Okay. Is there any other
Not really 30.
boars in that area?
Yeah. There is one.
Okay. I will.
You're within 30 feet of an anchorite by Mirren.
Oh, I see. I will run up to the 20-foot boar at the 3 o'clock position.
Yep, I'll put it kind of on the map so you guys can see now. There you
Okay.
go.
And then taking my 2 daggers, I'll try and strike twice. One is a bonus.
Okay.
Uh, 17 for the first.
That hits.
It's gonna be 7 points piercing.
Okay. That kills it. As it runs up, you can see it's pretty wounded from where the ice, it's like it's got matted wet fur in a wound, and you just stab straight into it, and it falls and slides. You lift up your leg as it slides past you.
Okay. And then I'll, since that witch's bolt,
Heineken's on deck. No, Blandina's on deck.
I'll double back with my remainder 10 to try and get my javelin toward more at the boar that's dead. But
Okay. Yep. I got you. You're running around the corner. You've got, I'll give you 15 feet to get to that javelin.
brilliant.
Blandina, you're up and Heineken's on deck.
Which one has the witch's bolt on it?
Witch's bolt. The one in the front door. It's still being locked on by Henry.
Okay.
Witch's bolt or guiding bolt?
It was a witch's
No.
bolt.
Yeah. All right.
Witches.
Yeah, I knew there was a witch's bolt on one of them. Okay. Let's see.
Which?
So I'll step out from behind the tree and cast a magic missile. You've never seen me do this before, but I'm just gonna go yow, and start blasting. So that is.
That's not your catchphrase.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Trademark that, Heineken. Trademark it.
Just everybody literally goes, no, I can't do that. That's Heineken's thing.
That's Heineken's thing. I'm trying this.
Know your place.
That's like I'll say only I eat cheese, and magic missiles come out. So it's 3 darts, 2, 4, 7, 8 for 8 total damage.
All right. You see 3 wild-looking darts fly up and smack this thing in his back as he's trying to reach for a door handle to get inside. Okay, that brings up Point. And Mirren's on that.
I thought it was Heineken after me.
Heineken. Yep, you can lock him up. So as he's trying to go, you're almost at the extent of your witch's bolt, or is that 120?
It's 30.
Witch's bolt is
Yeah.
30 feet range?
Yeah.
So he's snapped out of witch's bolt. So he's out of it.
Okay. I guess firebolt again then,
Okay.
because firebolt's 120.
Yep, you got that.
That's 18
That hits.
for 6.
Okay. This dude is pretty resilient. Now it's Heineken's turn. In round, I guess this is round 3 technically. Because
Heineken or Point?
It's Point.
I just went.
Heineken just went.
Okay.
Heineken, do you want to move? Do you want to move at all, or you should stay back?
I'm gonna keep distance.
Okay.
Okay, so that
if
one.
if I can shoot at 120, then I can do that.
Okay.
So that one that's my meta hammer is next to hits the guy again.
Anchorite? Yep.
Yeah. Oh, nat 20.
Ah, fudge. Okay.
So that's 19 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Okay.
Is he
You
still
see
alive?
Out of the corner of your eyes, this hammer just smashed this thing in the face, and it's like teeth fall out. Go.
Still alive. Okay. Can it do a wisdom saving throw then, please? As I told dead on it and go ding.
It fails.
Nice. Oh, nice. 11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Same thing. Just the bell rings and just this wind flies in its face, and it looks like it aged 10 years, as it just looks very sorrowful, but it is still kicking.
Okay, and then I do a point and hide behind a tree.
Do a point. Okay, no problem. Point achieved. Mirren, it's going to take one last ditch and cast Thunder Wave before you kill it. Make a con save.
A 1.
Okay.
Okay. Didn't matter.
Skadoosh! As 5 thunder damage hits you. And it's not going to try to run away because it's not stupid. It's not going to take a smite from you. The other one is going to turn around. Try its best. 32 Thunder Wave. What's the distance on Thunder? Self?
Yeah, it's only like 15 feet.
Self and 15?
Sensors on yourself.
Just misses you, Dark, but you see this guy like, and he ready actions something at the end of its turn. Let's go. Nope, it can't do that. Nope, it runs at you and it'll stop. All right, and that brings up Mirren.
Okay. That's pretty hardy, so I will again try and invoke Heronius into my sword as I strike him with the long sword. See if it works this time.
Oh, you can do smite?
Yep. And I probably didn't hit him. It's 11.
That misses.
All right, good. Keeping these
Great shield.
Keeping these stuff.
Fantastic at doing shield stuff. The sword stuff.
We just go awesome things. You're still alive.
Yeah.
You're like
Maybe the shield's too big because I can't get around the shield. Yeah.
He's still
Maybe-
reeling with how cool.
Mirren.
blood.
Mirren, when you leveled up, you concentrated so much on your defense aspect that you forgot that you needed to do offense as well.
The
Give it
boar.
a 5, I'll get back into it.
Yeah.
Let's get that extra attack.
He
Oh,
just
this is what I do.
he forgot he has a sword. He just has a shield.
The boar misses as it tries to bite at you. Guys, for a second. I love bunnies. They're sneaking right out. Happy little snakes over here. All right. Let's see. That brings up Flynn and Dark's on deck. I keep doing that to you. I keep forgetting to tell you you're on deck. My bad. But
With 30 feet of movement, will I be able to get close enough to the guy or whatever?
this dude?
Yeah, the one that's right in front with the claws.
Do you want to be like in melee?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm a little bit beefier now.
You slip through the fence.
Yeah. I didn't hardcore parkour. Just
Dope.
yeah, which I probably wouldn't be able to do. I'd probably just run through the fence. I'm gonna cast Thunderclap, which is as my action, cast Thunderclap, which is con saves 13.
Okay. Pass.
And then I'm following that up with a strike with my hammer as bonus action. Or
Okay.
not with my hammer, but with my axe as a bonus action.
Ooh, nice. Hatchet.
Yep, my axe. That would be 15 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, and that's just a 1d6 because I don't have my proficiency to it. For a whole of a 1.
Nice. Nice.
So, yeah.
Hey, you're doing stuff.
Doing good.
Hey, good job.
Doing
He says that. He's like, that was a pretty good hit. He says to you. All right, my turn. Dark, you're up, buddy. And then Blendina's on deck.
So I'm gonna run the 15, grab my javelin,
Okay.
then double back and kind of like arc throw it at the Arclight that was closing in on me.
That I'm now in front of.
Yeah, you're off to the side. That's
Yeah,
no
I'm like,
problem.
okay. And I assume-
Movie magic.
I'm hoping that Dark
Cool.
says duck.
Yeah. You say dark or? Oh. Don't roll a 1. Oh, don't roll a 1 though. That'd be tight.
He does it.
Okay, good.
Bomb it through it. Okay. 9 to hit?
Huh?
Does a 9 hit?
The 9 does not.
Cool. Tight.
You see it skipping across. So you're 2 javelins down, my guy?
No, he recovered one.
He recovered it. He
Yeah.
grabs it, throws the same javelin. Got it.
There's
Word.
like in a bush somewhere.
That one.
Okay.
He pretty much was working on his 300-yard shell.
And now what, buddy? Gonna move. But you got more stuff. You got action surges. I mean, just use all the things up now.
Yeah.
No.
My aggro
I will. I guess hold where I am.
Okay. You can hold what you got.
Yeah.
That brings up Blandina. Heineken's on deck.
They're
Heineken. Next on stage, Heineken.
they're both still alive. Yeah.
Both. Yes. There are 3 baddies alive. The one that shot Heineken is fighting in melee
With Dark.
with Flynn right now.
With Flynn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna continue going after the one that I hit, and he's
Okay,
gonna get.
send you.
He's gonna.
Oh, which one was that?
Doorway guy.
Doorway guy. Okay.
He is going to
Go
get
for it.
Tasha's mind whip. So I lash
Okay.
out, and it needs to make a int 14 save.
Well, what an amazing spell this is.
Yes.
Let's-
Fail.
So
Man, you guys are messing with this poor dude's mind. Distant whispers.
he's going to take 11, 15 psychic damage.
Falls dead.
That
He
works.
just black ooze comes out of his ears as he just like nosedives in Flynn's lap.
Basically, I just say,
Word.
"That's
Words
my
mean things.
cheese.
Yeah.
That's my cheese."
That's nice. Do you want to move? You're gonna stay back. You're, for all intents and purposes, right now 60 feet back until you're not. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm
Because you're
behind.
off camera.
I am pointing at the moment.
Okay. Continue to point. Heineken.
I'm pulling a
So
point.
looking around, the one that attacked me is down. Is there any obvious boar people that are looking for some action? Or just the one?
The one anchorite in combat with me right now.
There's still one fighting Flynn, an anchorite. Oh no, that one's dead. There's one anchorite fighting Mirren and a boar fighting Mirren as well.
I'll take the boar for 1,000.
Taking boar for 1,000.
18
Hits.
for 6 damage with a firebolt.
All right. Bolt launches from your hand, hits this thing, strikes it, and sizzles burnt fur. Smells delicious over there. Still kicking.
Like bacon.
Yep. Is that it?
Getting back.
Yeah, just stay in.
Okay. Staying in the
Attempting
woods.
to stay as defensive as possible.
Yeah, you guys are like on the other side of this berm, just chilling over there, chucking snowballs, and there's everybody else is just in the mix. Point. Round 4.
Okay. So obviously the one I was fighting's died now, hasn't he?
Wait.
Mm-mm.
No.
No. Okay. So I hit it with my hammer, my
Hit it with
meta hammer.
Okay.
15.
Hits.
Okay. It's only 5 points of damage this time.
Okay. This thing's looking really, really rough.
And then I ask it that I basically can do a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
As I told it that ding.
13.
That meets, so it passes, so it doesn't do any damage. And I do a point again.
Okay. The anchorite that's next to you will cast Thunderwave again. Con save, yep.
A 1?
Yep. Ooh. You'll take 9 thunder damage as boom explodes out, and then it's your turn. Man, this dude was a toughie.
Try this again.
He's only tough because they're not hitting him.
So
They're just
with
tickling him.
Might should be down if this hits, hopefully. And it is a 12.
The hit?
Yep. All right.
Woo.
Save it up.
Whoa, yeah.
Save it.
Hard to hit. Yeah. Hard to hit. Also hard
You gotta use
for you to hit. The boar will try to thrash you again. Misses though. And that brings up Flynn with Dark on deck. Man, you guys are having a rough go of it with the pigs out here. You just hear some stuff going on behind you. Just a struggle bus. The door. There's a nice door up
I'm
there.
working on it.
Go check that out. Oh yeah, I forgot my movie magic. Turn these. Oh baby, gone. There we go. Yeah, pretty.
The lights turn on that night.
Yeah.
Street lamps.
Yeah. There we go.
Not creepy or ominous at all.
Yeah. Just
All of a sudden they light up. I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
not want to go in the door.
Vicious Mockery 60 feet, so I'm going to take 10 feet movement back.
Yep.
See whoever what's his face is, and then cast Vicious Mockery.
For all you know, Mirren has been laying hella damage on this guy. So he looks like ass.
Sweating.
Yeah.
Scorch marks on his armor.
Well done,
I'm like,
Mirren.
oh man, this guy hits. Wisdom save 13.
Fail. Does it do more than 1 damage?
Cool.
Yes. Got him. Which were, I was hoping you'd smite him too. I did 20 damage on him. Yep, you smoked him. And Mirren's still fighting a pig over there. He's having a rough go of it. Is that it?
Do you need a...
Matter of fact, I'm so
Dark, you're up.
they keep trying to hit me.
So I'll run back 30 feet to engage with the boar.
Okay.
Still.
In melee? You can do that?
Yeah.
All right.
And then double dagger 2-weapon fighting.
Okay.
22 for the first to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. Uh, 8 damage piercing.
So you guys like turn the corner and just like boop boop. You been over here. We'll stay in initiative as you guys are still running these things, but you ran your 30 feet, you run up with your 2 daggers, stab this boar. For all you know, Mirren is just having a really good go at it. That brings up Blandino with Heineken on deck.
I see that pumpkin burst into flames.
You did. Falcon, you hear Falcon being a strong NPC, and he was just like, I had all of them if I really needed to. But I'm an NPC. That really sucks. They killed one of your pumpkins. We're gonna really want to protect those.
Oh wait, so the thing killed the pumpkin, not my ice.
You got some
Nice.
seeds, man. You got
Nah, I think an errant flame strike of some sort that rolled a 1 burnt one of the pumpkins.
Oh, okay.
We'll have to go back and tape. We were all on board. We were all on board with it at the
it
time.
was
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Someone was blasting. They
I
missed the
gotcha.
blast.
I will unpoint and
Okay.
move forward.
Okay. Forward down the road.
Yes.
There she is. She's on map. Almost.
But yeah.
There you go.
Actually, I'm gonna search. I'm gonna search the anchorite.
Okay.
Ooh, nat 20. Nice.
Nat 20 on the search?
Yeah. On the investigate. 24 on the investigate.
Okay, so you run over, you look at them, you see what look like poorly formed, twig people, right? In a pouch, and 3 silver pieces.
Wig people in a pouch.
Yep. And in a clawed gauntlet, if you would like a clawed gauntlet.
I mean, hell, why not?
It does 1d4 damage.
My name won't need it.
It's got like a Wolverine thing. Like if you grab it, it's got like, you know what I mean? It's got, so you grab like, it's got a post and like 2 claws.
And then 20 silver, or how many silver?
3.
Oh, 3.
3 silver pieces.
Okay, cool.
Because this thing is a CR3.
He was going up for inflation, so.
Yeah. It's naked also. So don't ask where that went.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
That's pretty high.
I didn't.
No, I misheard. That's all.
Okay. Heineken.
So everything's all quiet. Heineken is going to attempt.
Music is still going, unless you want the music to stop, right? Because you know that there are 9 boar running around this place right now. You don't know where they're going, but the ones that you see are dead. But you know that there's a couple more out there somewhere. You can stay outside, go in, you can do what you want.
I'm gonna stay outside. And stay with the party, if you will.
Okay.
It says, so detect thoughts. For the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures.
Okay.
Does that mean more than one, in your opinion? Oh, when
No.
you cast the spell as your action on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within 30 feet.
Yep.
If the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower, it doesn't speak any language, and the creature is unafflicted. So where I'm at outside, I interpret this as I can look at the creature within 30 feet and try to detect thoughts, and it's a concentration for a minute. So
before
as
you
each
before
round
you end
goes
this,
by,
you're not really seeing anything though.
okay. So if
Everybody-
I'm not seeing it,
Yeah.
I'm gonna attempt to contact my animal friends. Are the crows around by chance or no? Nothing.
Since the gunfight, everything kind of they flew up into the air and there's really nothing around.
Okay, so I'm without.
I'm not being dismissive. That's probably what would happen.
No, it's I'm okay with that, Tim. I was just trying to figure out how I can ascertain where the big baddies went. If that's the case, I'm gonna be like, hey guys, I can't feel anything. I'm not seeing anyone. I'm not hearing anything. Recommend we go inside, and I'll make my way towards the door.
Okay.
Real quick, thanks.
You're not good at.
Thanks for the
You're
follow,
up next.
Canadalorian. I think I'm pronouncing it correctly.
Well, now they're not gonna follow us. Yeah,
The
yeah.
Canadalorian.
It's Christina. You come into my house, you get my wife's name.
Canadialorian.
Okay, that brings up Point in the top of the round 5.
Okay, I look around. I realize that there's nothing there that's going to zap me, so I unpuent myself, and I then run towards the door.
Oh, dash?
No.
Oh, okay.
So I move 25 feet because I've got small legs.
Okay. You're trying your best.
Yeah. I also get my spiritual hammer to go. It can move 20 feet a turn, so it goes in front of me because obviously it's a bit further away, so it's coming towards me with the door. And
How far can it
that-
go?
20 feet around.
It moves 20 feet. Yeah.
And then where I am
Coming.
there, I keep an eye on windows, and I basically duck down behind a bush to make sure that I don't get zapped by lightning bolts because I'm paranoid now.
Okay. No lightning bolts.
So I unpuent myself, run, and then I puent myself.
I mean, okay. So you
Yeah,
got there's a fence that you can get half cover from.
Because what you would
Sound
say
good?
is, you're up, they see me, I'm down.
Yeah.
Let's see. That brings up. No. This brings up. Mirren.
We did say there was a way over the back
Indeed.
wall to get to the tree.
Oh, so you're going that way.
Thinking about it.
You
but
do
everybody's
see-
sort of dormant.
Yeah. So this goes up roughly 30 feet, about yay high. Right. This goes. You can get back. You can get back there. Yeah, it's a jumpable wall.
And being that everybody's going the front route and they have no one that can sit
Black side?
damage, I'm gonna go ahead.
Uh-huh,
I'll take that. If anybody wants to go that route, cool. But
You're going around front.
yeah. So
Okay.
I will take my place in front of everybody by dashing.
Okay. You can dash yourself. You know what 60 is.
Oh, cool. There we go. Go ahead, Dave.
Okay. You're like, you see Blandina just like studying this dead anchorite as you run by, like just 24, investigate, just
It's not
in the guts. Hey, 3 silver pieces. Okay, that brings up Flynn. Dark's on deck.
Knowing that he said there was 9, I'm pretty much going to not go straight for the doorway, and instead try to keep a lookout for anything. So I'd be spending my action to try and actually look.
Okay, you can make a perception. Yep.
The other boards are at, or if they're in.
Ooh, okay.
That is a 14.
Okay, you step back far enough from where you are to look around basically both corners. You can't see what's directly behind the corner, but you get the sense as you look, shadows, things like that, as it's like almost midday. Probably there's nobody on those corners as you kind of sit back and assess. But I'll give you, if that were to occur, you'd have some sort of advantage. That's pretty tight tactics, and I respect that. But you're keeping guns ablazed on both corners, just in case. All right, gotcha.
Insult.
All right, I'll put you there, and you're watching the corners. Quaddle's taking a nap. You gotta come with me. Let's see. That brings up Dark, and then Blandina's on deck.
I'm gonna double back and head back to where my javelin missed its target.
Okay. Picked up. Then you're at 30 feet. You're with Mirren and Blandina. Heineken.
I'm gonna stay with the party, but continue to urge going towards the structure.
Okay.
I do want to say,
as you
Alec,
look up at the structure, stone steps climb to a portico with a stone balcony, overhanging it at a height of 10 feet. Vines wrap around the balcony's support pillars and its crumbling stone railing. The ground floor entrance features a double door with giant's boar head crudely carved into it. An unmarred double door stands closed on the balcony. And that brings up point. Round 6. Fight!
Nice. Okay. So, how far am I away from the door now?
A point movement away.
Okay, I unpuent myself.
Okay.
Have a puent movement of 25.
Yay, we're all on the map now. Tight. Up to where? The door?
Yep, and I obviously, my spiritual weapon comes 20 feet with me as well.
Alright.
Trying.
It's trying its best.
Yeah, I know. And
Yeah, you're at the door.
Is the door open?
Closed. Closed.
Okay. Okay, I want to Sparta the door.
You want to who?
Kicking the
Sparta.
Oh, you Sparta the door. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he said
Go ahead.
spar to it. I'm like, how do you
Yeah, do a
spar to
strength
it?
check.
I want to Sparta the door.
I like it.
This is
Okay,
Gwent.
so this is Puent, and I basically kick the door with an athletics check
With a very short leg.
of well, I'm not the best at that actually. Okay, 15.
Boom! Kick the door open. You see, with the light behind you, dust flies in, and you see a staircase in front of you with a hallway behind it that looks as if there's a dinner table or something behind the staircase, but it's a long, straight hallway.
Okay.
Staircase and a kitchen table. Yeah, look just like that. I forgot that I made that. So I did
Okay.
that. Cool.
And so what I'll do then is I'll just step to the side so I'm out of the way of the door, and if someone appears to lightning bolt down there, they can't see me.
Okay, noted. All right, Mirren. You are a Mirren's movement away from the door. We'll just rule cool this, the kind of,
Get in there.
but you can't go in the door. I'll let you step inside. How about that? I'll give you first place if you want to
Right
hop in
front of
there.
that guy. It's like, excuse me. So I will get in there.
Roll for. Just kidding. Yep. You step in there. Very cleaned out hallways. There's not even a picture frame hanging, and off to your left you see a door ajar. It's not a jar. It's a door that's ajar. Yeah.
Very jarring.
Into a what looks like a circular center-fed type room.
Okay. Being that I don't see anyone right now, I will do a perception check to, see what's happening in my surroundings.
Yep. There's light in that room off to your left. You can make a perception check straight ahead of you, or you can make one to your left. I won't give you
I'll
both C's.
go left because I can see
Okay.
ahead of me pretty easily.
Your CQ and the B's.
Nah, you got 3.
Yeah, you're like, but the sunlight, and you're like, fuck, I'm a drow. I hate sunlight. I forgot. And then you have to like blink your way out of it. All right. That brings up Flynn with Dark on deck. The 2 metal guys ran in. You're third metal guy.
Safe to assume that everybody's going inside. So what I'm going to end up doing is moving towards the door. Let me see if it's.
I think he stepped off to the side. So yeah, like in the doorway, just leaving it.
Yeah, I'm essentially gonna be. I'm gonna establish myself as last man on the stack.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get towards the door and kind of get in front of, not within the fatal phone, but kind of
Yep, gotcha.
outside of it and looking.
So you're just stacking up behind
Looking-
old Puent and just
looking.
resting your hand,
Yeah.
not pinching.
I'm
Copy.
also like looking, pulling rear.
Can you switch to Krista Cam?
Yeah.
Camera 2, camera 1. Camera 2, camera 1. And that brings up Dark.
I'll just start heading.
You know, when the movie starts focusing on the inside as opposed to the outside, you get that feeling like, oh, okay. And then violins start to play creepily.
Heading in towards the door, but holding back to make sure everybody else gets in first.
I'm looking like, why is nobody else coming in?
Yeah. Everybody, okay, so you stack up as well. All right, that brings up Blandina, then Heineken.
It's supposed to one domination. Hey, whatever.
I'm gonna go check out this pumpkin, this David S. Pumpkins.
Okay. Yep. Roll your. Falcon walks up to you before you even have to roll because you're being a good Blandina. What you do is and he punches his hands in and he grabs a handful of seeds and he's like, "Take this. This will get you for the rest of the night. Like, eat this." All right, you're good. You're good for one night of lycanthropy stuff, or you healed 1 hit point also if you took any damage.
I've taken no damage. Sweet. And I just do that to get more seeds. Yeah.
Yep. You just punch your hand in, grab a serving of seeds.
Can I store servings of seeds?
Sure. Yeah. Sure. You know, when you get in a pumpkin, you get a handful of the seed.
Yeah.
Delicious health.
You know,
Nice.
you know that Blandina's not going to leave there now for the next 6 hours.
Are there more pumpkins around?
Social funnels. That's what I do.
Are there more pumpkins around?
You saw 2 pumpkins where the other boars were fighting. The corner behind you. If you wanted to head back that way.
I'll keep note of those pumpkins and get them on the way out.
Okay. Heineken.
I'm just gonna end up staying in lockstep with the team as we moving forward.
Okay, you move up. You get in the stack. Blandina's pumpkining. She's getting her pumpkin spice on. She's got her UGG boots on and her Han Solo vest. It just
It's the boots with the fur.
Boots with the fur. Got it. Sorry, followers. Okay, we move to round 7 and a point.
Okay. So I look around. No one's gone in yet, have they?
Nah.
I did.
Mirren's in there, but his helmet's all cockeyed and stuff, and he's got to like do this to look. You know what I mean? You see him just low situational awareness. The dude with the 249 goes in first. You know what I mean? Like, ah! It's not how this is done in the bid. Yeah.
Does any of my friends look injured?
Mirren does. If you see Mirren, he looks like he's got a couple wounds, a dripping. Yeah. What's drow blood look like? Is it still red? I don't R.A. Salvatore. Yeah, it's red.
Okay. Mirren's right next to me, isn't he?
See? Cast a spell.
I put my hand on him and cure wounds level 1. And you get 9 points of hit points back.
Nice.
And I bring my spiritual weapon down. Should be near me now.
Okay. You see it? I did that. Cool. That brings up Mirren. You feel rejuvenated as your wounds heal up. You're still looking in that circular room and then the long hallway in front of you and stairs that don't look ominous at all. It's just regular old stairs that you don't want to go up. They don't look cool. Why would I even put terrain like that in there if I wanted you to use it?
Hey, where do these stairs go?
Somewhere. The stairs are like somewhere pretty awesome. You should come check it out.
Is it like the Winchester house where the stairs lead to nothing?
Maybe now. Good.
So I will go in the circular room, being I couldn't see anything in there. I'm gonna go ahead and reach into there.
Okay.
And see what my eyes see.
It's a parlor that seems to be smashed to pieces with broken furniture everywhere, chairs, side tables, and wide cabinets, and moldy circular rugs. But it just looks like it was ransacked.
Okay. Like 5 my movement to get in there. So like, okay, that's clear. So I will turn around.
You just go like this, drop, and then you keep moving.
Is
that what we still think? Yeah. I don't know. I'm dated. I'm like
one
the
past
man.
the stairwell to that last door on the left.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look.
Okay, so you look up. You can't really see anything. It's like bright up there. You look up. Looks like a hallway up there, and you bump up against the table. Walls covered with crude drawings in blood that depict boars chasing stick figure humanoids. A fireplace dominates the south side of the room, and a smashed wooden dining table lies in heaps in the eastern half of the room, surrounded by 6 broken chairs.
Since I've gotten past the stairwell and now can see that much, I'm gonna do another perception check in this section. See if there's any traps or hidden.
Yeah.
I need to be worried about.
Yeah. Nearly there.
15 skills. Perception, that is a 15.
Okay. As you
Nice, you rolled 10.
Hell yeah.
Don't worry, Miran. A couple of sessions ago on the other side, no one for the whole section didn't roll more than 10s and 11s, and that was with their modifiers.
It was great.
So you look, and out of the corner of your eye, you see a very expensive looking candelabra, silver candelabra that's in every dungeon, by the way. You know what I mean? Treasure. But you kind of look off to your side, you see that, and then you see what look like 6 wooden, like wicker-looking dolls on the table.
That doesn't sound creepy at all.
Do they look like any of our people?
Like Wicker Man. Do they?
I was like, did they take any care to make them look like us? Or it's just random?
That's a very good question. Worthy of inspiration. As you look down and see one that has a shield, you see the one that has a guitar, you see one that's got a dress, etc., 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 etc.
Well, probably don't want to leave these out in the open. So if they're close enough, I'll put them in low.
Okay, as you grab them, one just grabs your hands as they turn into twig blights.
Punks.
We'll just drop these everywhere in there.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
But you do have advantage on these things. It doesn't like bite to HP. It just moves into a thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But they're all like in your hands. So go for it.
They are hand size?
Yeah. So, well, I mean, if you want to use 1d4 damage on these, go for it.
I use my action to perceive, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, shucks. Flynn, you can use a non-action to be like, yeet, but Flynn, you're up, Dark's up afterwards.
Like, I'm waiting for everybody to make entry, because I know there's still 9 4s, and we took out 5 of them.
Yep, you heard chink-a-chink. Nothing. Chink-a-chink-a-chink. Chink-a-chink-a-chink. That's what you hear right now. You're just waiting.
I'm doing my due diligence.
Got it. You're
just doing my due diligence.
Got it. To go in together.
Doing what the last guy's supposed to do.
All right, okay. Dark. You also hear nothing, but everybody's just kind of chilling there. I love this. How long does a sacred weapon have? 10? 10 rounds?
Yes.
Tight. Cool.
Seeing that everyone's like close enough, he'll head inside.
Okay. You see just like spiders, these 6 like wicker-looking creatures about this big, all around Mirren, all about to do like one attack on him.
Okay.
And one just has like a pole arm, it looks like. You know what I mean? Looks a lot like you.
I'm gonna save that one. I will close the distance.
Easy peasy. It's got a map, but theater to the map. Okay, guys, stay with me on this. Is that approved, DM Pete? Theater of the map?
You're in charge, mate.
Don't say it like that. I want validation.
And it's perfect to do it.
Right. Theater of the map. All right, Dark, do your worst. You have these things are flanked because they're in melee with the good paladin. If you move to melee with him, are you in melee with him? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, tight.
I'll just kind of like take my dagger and stab one of them.
Yeah, stab them with the dagger.
Stab them with the dagger.
Either that or they look like.
I'll do it on the one that looks like me,
Okay.
just in case.
Good choice.
14 to hit.
Oh, bad DM is bad. 1 second.
You die horribly, Dark.
All of a sudden, you feel a sharp pain in your gut.
You remember when D&D Beyond kept like freezing earlier on? That was so annoying. 16, that hits. Right. On your first round. Yep.
That was a 14. Does a 14 still hit?
14 hits.
Okay.
Thanks for being honest.
6 piercing damage.
6 piercing damage. As you rip through one and split it in half, the one that you hit, and you stab into another one.
Oh, I hit 2 of them?
Yes. On your first round, we're going to do cleaving. When able.
And then I will... Yeah, I'll do it. No.
I'm gonna do it!
I'll use my bonus action to strike at another one's.
Okay. The one you cleaved through? You're just gonna finish it off. All right.
Yeah. That one is 16.
Hits.
And 8.
Dead.
Piercing.
The one with the little shield falls.
Oh no!
Dead. The one with the one looks kind of like a guitar is about to punch Mirren. That brings up Blandina. Heineken, you're on deck.
I'll after taking the pumpkin seeds, I'll go ahead and move inside with everybody else.
Okay, you're at the end of the hallway, and you see this shit show happening. At the end, you see all these little critters the size of goblins, but they're sticks crawling all over Mirren, and you know he's not quite panicking yet of weirdness. I totally would.
I will.
It's all weird.
Just spiders everywhere.
Who wants to live in Faerun?
Let's see what the hell happens this time with a Ray of Frost. You know, because it goes so well all the time.
Okay.
Totally missed.
Did not go
well. 16 to hit.
16 to hit. That hits.
Yeah. All right. So one of them takes max damage. 8 cold damage.
Okay. Keep going.
That's it.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's
one bursts into ice, and another one's a little bit singed with ice. And that brings up Heineken.
Will you allow?
Hear me out. Stay with me on this.
I'm trying to think like a magic
Can you pull
user.
3 twigs out of there for me, out of the middle.
Will you allow me to use Mage Hand to pull one of the things off of Mirren?
Does Mage Hand have a strength? I forgot how that works.
It does, but
It can lift 10 pounds.
yeah.
Yes.
That's what I was getting at.
Yep. Go for it.
So it's either that or I infest it with bugs, because I don't want to hit Mirren.
You can pull one off.
All right, I'm going to cantrip Mage Hand and pull one off and put it in front of our nearest fighter guy and hold it there for him to strike.
Okay. Into Dark. You set it in front of Dark.
Yeah, just
Okay.
basically hold it like a T-ball, like a parent with a T-ball. T.
Okay. It's gonna make a strength check so that it fails, and it's like it's all pissed off, and you carry it like a baby, and it's mad. And you drag it away. Should it get an opportunity attack? No. Real cool. All right. We'll go. Point. You're up.
Okay. So, my spiritual weapon now, is that within 20 feet range of one of these twiggy bright things?
Your hammer does, though.
It's just to the door right now.
Okay.
You see this thing, and it sounds like.
I see a twig blight. I tell it. I look from my twig blight. Actually, a twig blight has been damaged. I get toll of dead and go ding.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Yep. Fail.
9 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. One of them withers and falls to the ground. You have 2 more twigs on you. Oh, shoot! Hold. And since you got that one, The twigs didn't attack. That's why. They were supposed to attack.
Ah.
But I killed one just because I forgot and I'm a bad DM. Only one hits you because one was a nat 20. 7 piercing damage. Now go. Keep going.
Hey, thanks for the
Okay.
follow there, Alpha Q up.
Yes. Thank
Brings
you.
us to 492.
Right,
Close
I'm
to the
gonna
way.
walk in now behind my friends.
Okay. You're gonna stand behind the melee guys.
Yeah, of course, because I'm
Okay.
not totally stupid.
All right. 2 remain. Mirren, you're up. You got these things crawling all over you. It's your first attack on them. So you do have cleavies and advantage because of flanking.
In attack. Let's see if we can. I will not use might. I think people blast through them. We have 14 to hit on the. Say the one to my
Hits.
front.
Sorry. Yeah.
So 14 to hit, and that's that'd be just 1d8 plus 2. So 8 damage, 8 slashing damage.
Okay. You slice through both of them, and they both fall dead. And the room is still, the fighting music is still playing, but you guys are in the room and it is quiet. We'll pull those twiggies out of there.
Let people know, don't touch the stick figures.
I'm good in the hood. All right.
That's it.
All right. You still got your movement?
So I will continue to the end of the hallway.
Okay.
And
There's a door to your left and a door to your front.
I'll open the door to my left.
Okay. You open up and nature has run roughshod over this kitchen, whose furnishings are wholly decayed. The outside, there's another door to your left that looks like a pantry.
Okay. I will take my place right here at the back door.
Okay. That brings up Flynn. Dark's on deck. Flynn waiting outside. Everybody already like.
Everybody went in.
Just went in. Yeah, you're just like holding. I guess I'll go in. Yeah.
So like as soon as I saw everybody went go in.
Yep. You rolled in.
Yeah, I rolled in, gave one last look behind,
Okay.
and then I'm closing.
Oh, okay. All right, door closed. It's dark in that hallway. No, it's not.
Yes, I
Dip-
am in the hallway.
Oh, nice. There's light from that window. So it's still bright because it's midday. Want to do anything else? There's a doorway and a stairway. You've moved roughly 10 feet. You got 20 more feet. And rule of cool, I'd get you to the top of the stairs if you want to, or inside that room, or in the kitchen, or in the dining room.
For just if there's any bolts or anything on that door.
Okay. Sure. Locked. Like right above the lock, though, there's like a hole, about like this big. I'm just kidding. All right. No, good job. All right. That brings up Blandina and Heineken's on deck. No, Dark, then Blandina. Dark, what do you want to do?
I will reach down and pick up the severed dark little
Okay.
version of me.
Yep.
pocket
It's
that.
kind of like hanging. You can put it back together if you wanted to, but it's dead. Yeah, you get the idea that its magic is gone.
Okay. Then I'll double back and go up the stairs just in case there's anything trying to come at us from that.
Okay. You run up the stairs, make a deck save.
Oh gosh, I'm not good at those. Okay. 13.
Like
Roll back down.
Real terrible.
we don't have any weapons.
No, but I can build it.
Oof. So you run up the stairs and you fall. The stairs just completely crumble. Underneath there are 6 wooden stakes waiting for you, which you hit 5 of for a total of 18 piercing damage. Boom, as you just like crunch. One goes through your calf, one goes through like the back of your thigh, but you like panic, cool moved, and just like ripped it out, which caused like some extra damage, and you stand up. So the stairs are gone. And you got staked for 18 piercing.
Okay, I will
hit the
reaction.
One, huzzah! They should get inspiration for that.
Says the DM. Please, no, run up the stairs. Are you running
By all means, run up the stairs.
I'll reaction protective field, so he's gonna put like a little telekinetic barrier around him to try and ease the pain. So by 6. So.
Nice. Okay, 12 piercing the damages.
Cool.
You dodge one spike.
Don't use the stairs, guys.
There's no more stairs. Yeah. Okay. That brings up Blandina.
I'll walk up to the door.
Come inside chewing on pumpkin seeds. You just watch him just
I walk up to him and I go, I put a pumpkin seed in his mouth and I go, that looks like it hurt. Are you okay? Here, have a pumpkin seed. And you gain 1 hit point back.
No, you already used your one. So one thing.
Oh, okay.
You have 1 serving. Yeah. Each pumpkin that you find around the battlefield is one serving.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Not a pumpkin seed gives you.
To calculate the amount of days you have to get to Triboar if you want to fuck about.
Okay.
Yeah. Do the math, everybody's. You already burnt the pumpkin. All right. Let's see. That brings up Heineken.
So as I'm watching everyone flail, was probably the best. I'll walk up the stairs behind.
No stairs.
No stairs.
But there is a hole 10 feet up if you can leap.
So I can't leap, but I can Misty Step.
Okay. Going upstairs?
Yeah, I'm going to go upstairs. Tell to me about upstairs.
Oof. Alrighty.
What's the plan for this?
The only other track.
Are you still missed when you missed? Because you missed and then you pop back out to you, right? You're a man?
Yes.
The walls of this hallway are lined with closed doors and shuttered windows. Between them are hooks where decorations once hung. I'm going to leave you in theater of the mind of this because it's just going to be way more freaky. A fireplace along one wall has a large insectoid head mounted above it. Natural light enters through a hole in the roof at the east end of the hall. The floor beneath the collapsed roof is strewn with debris. As you look up, it appears like the ceiling could have like some sort of bellowing smoke. You wince in a little bit closer, and it appears to be moving more as you see
Carrion feeder.
Black pudding.
10 sturges fly down upon you.
Okay. Sturgeons.
Way to go, Heineken.
Like birds?
Yeah, they're birds. Yeah. Pretty. They're like skinless bats with a large armadillo mouth that's got vampire fangs on the end of it. Yeah. You know, like when it's got like the spherical, conical teeth situation. It's a ball of pain. All right. I'm gonna roll.
So I'm going to, as a reaction, cast shield.
All right. Okay. Good choices. They're not attacking you, but they look like they have a way higher initiative than you. As you look up, and they're all like.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast shield, or as a reaction, it'll be my shield goes up.
And then we're turn-based right now, right?
See.
So will you allow me to draw my short sword?
Yes.
So I will draw my short sword.
Do you use a crayon or a pencil?
I use a butter knife.
Okay.
Oh, I get it. So, as my short sword is drawn, it immediately ignites to a green flame.
Okay.
And
okay.
And I'm ready for attack.
All right. Quint, round 8. I will let your... Yep, you can... Yep, round 8.
Okay.
Your hammer can go upstairs.
Okay. Well, can I see the Sturges or not?
If you look upstairs and see him do that? Yes.
Okay. I send my hammer up the stairs to beat on a Sturge.
A Sturge? Okay.
16.
Hits.
9 points of radiant damage.
All right. Are we doing real cool here on the first round for Cleavy Cleaves?
Yeah, not with spells. No, actually, no, it's not spells. Yeah, that works. Yeah.
Yep. So it flies up there and smashes 4 of them straight away. You're gonna want this to happen.
Nice. Okay. On another Sturgis up there, I toll the dead on it. So can it roll wisdom saving throw, please?
The one that's injured? Yeah, I got you.
It probably doesn't matter.
14.
Yeah.
A 14.
Oh,
13.
passes.
13. Minus 1.
Still passes. Fine.
Okay. I gotta make this scene, and that brings up Sturges and Heineken.
Okay, so...
Nope. It's Sturges on Heineken.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say. Like, are they gonna attack?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, there are 7 left. Blood drain is a 5, so 18. Does a 20 hit?
A 20 does hit.
Does an 18 hit?
It does hit.
Is that with your shield running?
Yeah.
So with my shield running, I'm at 17.
Oh, no. Okay, so 20 hits and an 18 hits. That one misses.
Correct.
There's 4 more. Those 2 miss. Lucky. That one hits. That one misses. So 3 hit with 1d4. Come on. 3 instantly latch onto you, and Henry was aware of this back in the day. So you guys are kind of for 13 piercing damage as the 3 of them hold onto you.
So I am knocked down.
Oh, okay. They are still going to drink your blood, though, meaning if anybody's kind of tracking, these are death saves, yeah, from the high. I'm not going to set this on here. I can go with that. There we go. Where's old Heineken? Yeah, he's doing his best right there. There we go. And he's out. Oh boy. Yeah, he's got 7 of those critters on him right now. All right, make pretend. I'll send you a picture. All right, there we go. So that brings up Mirren. There is a ruckus upstairs on a 10-foot jump. And you're at the nice, lovely door. Yeah. Split the party. Split the party.
Hey, gang. It's a Daphne. We're gonna go upstairs.
Well, being that I was focused on the door, I didn't see what happened behind me. He died, I guess, went unconscious.
Your passive perception is that something's going on behind you.
Yeah. Where the majority of the party is. So before I go, be like, you guys got that? And then see what happens. If nobody says anything, like, all right, cool. I'm gonna press.
Okay. Heading outside?
Yep. Open the door.
I'll go mirror.
Stone steps lead down to a flagstone courtyard. It has a pillared arcade to the east, 7 windows on the upper level overlook the courtyard, in the middle of which is a 5-foot wide stone well with thick vines erupting from it. Guttural snorts and yells erupt from the southeast corner of the manse, signaling the presence of orcs nearby from that direction. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, that's what you hear.
So open the door, that happened.
Oh, sorry, take that.
Then we can put
Point said he was going to say something.
top of that. And
It won't hold. Yeah,
I was
it won't
gonna
hold.
say,
I'm not gonna crap over.
We need to save Heineken. Heineken's getting sucked to death.
Okay.
You out there?
Well, I opened the door, all this transpired. It's like, oh, okay.
I couldn't resist saying that, sorry.
He's getting
Oh, I see.
sucked in there.
Okay. I will.
You're gross. I get in trouble for a C word, but
I will channel divinity, peerless athlete. So that uses up my channel divinity. But that increases my long and high jumps by 10 feet.
okay.
It's easy. So I'll be like, all right, let me go save him real quick. So I will double back and then jump.
Okay, you're up there, and there are 7 sturges around his poor bate.
Okay. I'll attempt to clear them all out.
Okay.
See if this works for once. Put a smite on an attack. It's a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
And 3d8. Which will be 10, 14. So 14 radiant. Sorry, that is, let me just double back that up. That is 6 slashing and 12 radiant.
Okay. You just swing around and you kill all of the sturges.
Is action, bonus action. Nope, can't do that. Okay. So that is
Kind of a don't get caught up there all by yourself on that one round kind of. It's a people trap. It's a trap of monsters. But you see the lifeless body of Heineken on the floor.
and that's my action, so I have nothing else to do.
Okay, you're standing over your guy. That brings up Flynn.
How have people been getting up to the second floor?
I jumped it.
Jumped it.
You jumped it?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, clear with that.
Jump things.
Get up there.
Yeah, just bring stuff instead of this. He's gonna figure out what to do because he needs some help.
I mean, if that's your intent, I'll help him on my next
Alright, that's right.
round. He'll be fine.
Times.
And you were moving towards the back door, correct?
I opened the door. There was a bunch of orcish growls
Right.
from
Then
the
I'll
southeast side, but I don't know.
post up on that door, wait for anything. For yeah, and I'll probably just start prepping a spell just in case if I see anything going into that courtyard.
Prepping what spell?
And it'll be shattered.
Okay.
But I'll just I'm not going to try to start infusing magical energy. I'm literally just pull the mic out that I use to cast it, and I'm waiting for me to see anything.
Did you say the mic? Hold the mic out?
Mic up. Or mic up.
Like microphone?
Yes, exactly. Miss Eat the Cheese.
Okay.
No, it's like that's awesome. It's like I cast spells with a microphone.
No, it's like that small piece of rock or whatever.
Micah. Yeah, I got you.
With the door open, waiting for something to come out. Like you're there or you're inside. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm inside, walking outside.
Perfect.
With stuff prepared, just in case.
Got you.
Because if I can, then I can at least push back on some things.
Stay right there, pal. All right. So,
It doesn't do anything. Let's see. That brings up Dark.
Stand up.
Okay.
And so it's just the hallway straight. Are there any doors either side of the hallway?
Upstairs?
No.
Yeah, there's doors. If you head down the hallway, there's where the kitchen was, where Mirren went, and then you see Flynn bracing himself, heading outside into a courtyard.
Okay. I'll go head up after Flynn.
Okay, you gonna stay in behind Flynn?
Yeah, I only have 15 movement right now, so.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
Actually, if I action dash, I can move 30 feet forward so that Flynn's not tanking anything that might come that way.
brilliant.
So like,
Okay. He's on the stairs. He's not gonna be able to sit there. Dudes just come pouring out.
holy poop! Do I see these?
You do.
Okay.
On the next round, they pour out.
Close the door.
Well, are they already there? Because I can action surge attack one of them, maybe.
Nice. Next turn they get
The next round. So their order of initiative is next.
Okay.
So they just come pouring out.
I'll obliviously stand there.
I didn't see anything, Your Honor.
Why are there so many?
You can do your ready action.
Yeah, so that's like
There's two directly in front of them, like one coming over the edge.
I see nothing.
Oh, so they're on the stairs.
They just
Yeah.
stand there.
I just can't hold. Yeah.
Where's the little thing?
The circular. Yeah. There you go.
With the radiance.
Pull out diagrams.
For the greater good.
Science.
So, shower would be centered here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 creatures all need to make a Constitution saving.
Sure. All fail. Because you're 13, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Fail.
They're not made of stone, crystal, or metal.
They're orcs. Yes. They're glass orcs. Orcs. Ooh, that's a lot of dice. You upcast this one? You could do 10. 10?
3d8.
On all of them. Oh, love touchscreens. Okay, they all look pretty bad.
Aaron, you did not heal Heineken, right?
Not yet, no.
Yeah.
I used my action to attack him, so could not do anything else.
Roger.
Okay.
I got him.
Yeah, if any of you guys could put a little pep in your step.
Two of them are going to attack Dart. As they run out, One does a 20 to hit, and the other one was really low.
Reaction shield, so no. For
20 to hit? You blocked
yeah, it'll bump it up to a 20.
Oh, God, the delicious great axe just misses you.
Not falling for that twice, too.
Yeah. Okay. That brings up Dark Blandina. Some trouble in front of you. And then Heineken's on deck. Who's sleeping? I will roll for the Heinekens unless you.
I'm gonna do some cool like Disney princess shit and run up and jump on the table and cast Ice Knife at a second level.
Okay.
At the dude that just tried to hit the old darky.
Okay.
I should not say it like that. Who tried to hit Dark?
We'll say he's got We'll say he's got half cover. Turn the page.
17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so wait. I did not need to roll that there, so that's going to be 2 cold damage, and then everything within 5 feet of him has to make a dex saving throw of 14.
I'll make a collective one. I won't do a collective. They all saved. They all saved.
They all saved?
Yeah, I said collective one beforehand, and it saved. Yeah, if they all failed, that would have been tight. They all saved.
I didn't make mine.
Oh no!
I got a 13.
Okay, so you take 11.
What kind of save was it?
Dex.
Oh yeah, they passed. Yep.
So 11 cold damage.
To all of them, regardless.
No. Dark.
Oh, to Dark.
Dark didn't pass. Shit.
God damn it.
I wasn't ready for the ice.
I figured you'd pass. I
think I've taken more damage by party damage than actual. Other...
In front of them are like, yes, ally. They just save the pretty one, and they keep charging on. Heineken, you
sorry, Dark.
are still unconscious. Quint, you're up in round 8.
Round 9.
9. Thank you. 9er.
Because it was 8 last time. That's
Your hammer is upstairs.
Yep, it's fine. My hammer looks menacing, floating over Heineken.
Wait a minute. How far is the ice knife explode?
Hey, thanks for the raid. Blue box. Thanks for the raid, sir.
Whoa, thanks a lot.
Heck yeah.
Hey, what's the radius on the ice knife when it explodes?
It's 5 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
I use my bonus action this time to save my party member. So I use that wonderful ranged healing spell that I can't remember the name of at the moment. That's the one. My brain's gone to mush today, and I heal Heineken for 6 points of damage. 6 points of healing. Sorry.
Good. Heineken, you're up, buddy. You're alive.
I then. Is there anyone I can see at the top at the moment that I can attack?
Where is he? He can push through and get into the fight with the orcs.
You walk down the hallway.
Yeah, you can push through, get outside, and get to stomping.
I don't know if you allow me to use my reaction. I'm trying to bar the way. I'm trying to do something on my next turn. And
No, I'm saying if I can't see anybody, it's fine. It's just I was just trying to see if I could do if I can do like a Toll the Dead on anybody, but I can't see anyone, can I?
Nope.
Okay, I stay where I am.
Mirren. Heineken comes back to life. You are upstairs. Want me to describe what's going on in your hallway?
Yeah, saying that. this upstairs, is there a window or doorway at the end of that hall?
If you look out to your right, you can see the orcs out the window. Behind you is there's a doorway. It's like an L-shaped hallway. There's a doorway behind you that looks like the patio, right, where you could have snuck in from overhead. Yep. And you look behind you, it's an L shape that goes off to, if you turn around, it goes off to your left. And to your front, where if you look down, here's the courtyard. There's a double door beyond that.
Double door probably to another patio? Okay. Let's see what's behind double doors.
Okay. Corridor is enclosed by 2 double doors and 4 opens. Characters can easily sidestep the ivy growing in through the windows on the outside. But it's just, you look down, it's like it goes over top of the courtyard, and you see windows off to your right, and it goes ahead of you to another set of doors.
Essentially, it's this way to another doorway. And
yep.
So just, I can see everybody down here.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So
just a pass over.
Then I will walk out onto that here.
Yep.
And then I'll cast Guiding Bolt onto.
You're just gonna go and just
like.
Got it.
So let's see. I'll pick off the one closest to him at the doorway. So this one right here.
Yep.
Guiding Bolts. So 2 hits. It's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Hits.
And. That's 12 radiant damage.
Super dead. So Dark, you just got shot in the back, and you're getting surrounded by orcs, and one falls dead from a guiding bolt behind you, and you see OK Corral above you, shooting from up top.
Cool.
That brings up Flynn. Dark's on deck. Oof, then a whole mess of orcs.
If you'll allow me.
Does it sound cool? Probably.
So
yeah.
What I'm going to try to do is, I want to be able, either with Dark's turn, if he's willing, I want to try to get in front of Dark, get Dark behind me.
Yep.
And put Cloud of Daggers right here in front of the doorway, get everybody behind it.
Okay.
Cloud of Daggers, it's with 6 feet is the range for me to cast it, but it's a 5-foot cube, and anything that enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there takes immediately 44 damage.
Okay. All right. Dark will take 1 opportunity attack, or you can swing around and take his opportunity attack. Okay.
I want to just grab him, pull him back, take whatever hits I can, and then immediately cast.
Does a 19 hit you? No. Does a 21 hit you?
Thanks for the follow, Dark Horse.
That's 13 slashing as you grab him, push him in there, and then dump your spell behind you.
Yeah. So anything that is within that cube takes 44 damage.
And that's the 5-foot cube, though.
Yeah, it's
you replace.
So it's literally.
You'll replace the cube with.
And literally just put something right in front of the doorway.
Yeah, just drop that for the dagger.
It's just a big blade saw that's going to churn anybody who tries to go.
How long does it last? A while?
Concentration for up to 1 minute.
4d4?
44.
Okay. Oof, are orcs that dumb? They are today. All right, let's see. No, that one's dumb.
I like the idea of 44 damage instead.
Yeah, 44 damage? Yeah. Okay. Ooh, shucks. All right, that brings up Dark.
I will bonus action. Second wind.
Okay. You feel better.
You heard from behind you. I'm so sorry.
Whoopsie poopsies.
6. Then, without getting closer to the dagger cloud, can I use my pike, because it has a 10-foot range, to attack just the nearest person thing?
Yep, there's one that's on the opposite side of the daggers. Yep.
Okay, I'll step at that one.
Okay. Ooh, that's a spicy spell. That door is closed, sir. Very nice. Okay.
24 to hit.
Yeesh, that hits.
Okay. $13 piercing.
Super dead. Yep, you can see an orc on the other side of this blade and all of a sudden a pike slides through all the daggers and stabs him right in the face, and drops him dead. That brings up William Dark. That brings up.
Are we out in the open? Like,
They are.
can they just beeline to us? The rest of the enemies outside, can they go around the daggers and come to?
No, he's got it right in the door, so they cannot.
Okay, so I'm back. Oh, let me look at the map. That might help. Okay, yeah, sweet. I'll hold it.
You're making a DM have to think here. It's very interesting.
Oh, you're there.
Yeah. It's getting warm in here.
What? Is someone casting fireball?
Orcs better not have fireball.
What does it last, a minute? Oof.
That's concentration.
That's brutal. Quiet. Who's thinking right now? Is someone thinking? Is Bandito thinking?
Well, were you doing something? I thought you were looking something up.
Oh, orcs! Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah, they back up. The
And-
monsters know what they're doing.
Is the door closed or is it open?
It's open. It's open. That wasn't part of the yeah. Yeah, it's still
It was
open.
left open because the dark was able to make it.
It's very inviting for any orcs that want to go in there and get chewed.
Yep.
Gotcha. I am going to
Run through the doorway?
No, I'm not running through the doorway. I'm not that dumb. I mean, maybe I am. I don't know. Are there any visible orcs on the other side of the doorway?
No, not anymore. They
Then
backed up. Mirren, you could see them like jumping into the trees and stuff.
I'm going to ready Acid Splash with my amazing hat of wizardry, and as soon as I see anything come in front of the door that looks like an orc that is not Coatl,
Okay.
I will cast Acid Splash on them.
Okay.
With the hat.
Heineken.
As I have just been brought back up and woke up and see everything going on around me, can I see through the cloud of blades?
The cloud of who?
The blades? Or is that
Yeah. Just like as if a propeller was going, you can see through it. If you blink hard enough, you can.
I'm gonna sling a firebolt through there then.
You can't see anybody though. There's no orcs.
Nobody's there to see.
Okay.
Let everybody know they left the courtyard, watch the front door, or maybe they just leave.
I'm gonna get back to the safety of the meat shield.
Okay.
So is
you're
that
going to Mirren. You saw Mirren get up and move down a hallway upstairs.
Yeah, I'll get behind Mirren and I'll ready action The second anything hostile comes out, my action will be a firebolt.
Okay.
Possible for Mirren to pick you up and hold you, so we can probably see where the orcs are at, and then you start blasting.
That's a unique technique.
Can we get to the roof?
I like it.
We can pause now, or we can go 30 more minutes. It's up to you guys.
I got 30.
Okay, we press.
What about you, Pete?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Okay, last round for Sacred Weapon brings up Puent.
I send my spiritual weapon.
Lord Gazumba, hello. You send your spiritual weapon.
I actually dismiss it so it doesn't run out of time because I'm nice like that.
Okay.
And I then ready. If I see an orc, I am going to toll the dead on it. Before I do that, does anyone need healing around here?
You saw
Apart
them
from
around.
Are you still up the stairs, Heineken, or have you come back down?
I'm behind Mirren right now. I'm behind my meat shield.
Hey, we're close to a giveaway. If you're watching and you haven't followed, give us a follow at 500. We're giving a giveaway from Wandering Emporium, a miniature set and other stuff. Go ahead.
I walk up to Heineken and healing and cure wounds him.
Heineken's upstairs. He's out of your line of sight.
Yeah. I won't do that then. I will just ready an action to, if I see an orc, to toll the dead it.
Okay. Mirren, you saw them run around the corner. You're upstairs. There's a double door in front of you. Yep.
Okay.
Like that way, like towards me.
Yeah. See if we can continue down that way. Okay. Well, pressing matters first, I will use my lay on hands for, I don't know how much HP he has.
You can ask him.
Healed 6. Do you have more than 16 hit points remaining that you need healed?
Heineken, where you at, buddy?
Oh, okay.
You can ready. You can
Whenever
hold that
that
one.
happens,
Yep.
I will use the certain amount that you need.
Yeah.
I had to pee, sorry.
Just 8 hit points?
I have been behind this DM screen having to pee for an hour and a half. How dare you?
Just 8. Is that 8 or you got to pee? They're both the same. But are you only missing 8 hit points left? Just how many?
No, I'm missing something more like 18.
So I will use 18 of my lay on hands full
Cheaters.
to and to attempt to see if we can track their movement, open these double doors, and see if it continues down. Hopefully, the whole entirety of the outside of the building. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to head that way.
Okay.
And pop those doors up.
Okay, you pop open the doors. It opens up into a rectangular room with a giant hole in the floor, and you see bedrolls of where 10 to 12 to 8 probably orcs were bed down.
Hole in the floor.
Yep. And so how much we'll say you moved 20 feet to get to the end of the hallway. You've got 10 more to go. You can look down the hole.
Is this hole orc sized, or is it just like a
It's about a
pee hole type?
yeah, like a
Trench.
7 foot
Okay, so it's
in
large
diameter
enough
hole.
for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, you can definitely. It looks like a bunch of orcs could drop down if they wanted to, and they probably just did.
How athletic they are. I will stay on this side of the circle.
Yep.
In case they decide to jump back up through there.
Yep. Okay. Are you looking down in the hole?
I'm not looking.
Oh, okay. All right.
In there. I
All
don't
right.
have an action to do anything yet.
Sounds good. Let's see. That brings up Flynn. Dark's on deck.
I'm gonna let everybody know that the spell that I cast, I can probably hold it for a minute as long as I don't get hit and lose my shit. But if they do try to come around, based off what we were told, we may want to take a look at the front door just in case they try to bust it down. Because I'll have this, so let's just concentrate on something else and put all of our force behind that, so that if they come through that, we can still control that opening.
Do you want to move?
I'm just gonna kind of get in between the two doors at an equal distance.
Halfway. All right. That brings up Dark.
I will throw a javelin out past the daggers at one if they're still...
You can't see any. They're all gone.
Oh, they're all gone?
Yep. They got smart and tried running around.
Okay.
They did a whole lot of nope. They're like, nope.
Yeah.
I'll double back and start to head towards the front door.
Okay.
So you can make it to the door. Do you want to be up against it or back a little bit?
Back a little bit's fine.
Keep your 10 reach.
Yeah. Then I'll have my pike just ready in case anything comes through to attack that's not friendly.
Okay. Ready, action, a pike attack. Got it. Blandina, then Heineken.
I'm gonna move a little bit further back and be in the center of the hallway. And I'm just gonna maintain. We'll just have a magic missile ready.
You're in the back of the hallway with the blades behind you.
Yes.
She's in the middle with me.
Gotcha. That brings up Heineken. You're with Mirren upstairs. He just went into a room with a hole in the floor.
Passive perception. Is it looking like there's people that were recently in here, like within seconds? My passive is...
Yeah, that's fine. Don't look it up. You get the idea just walking in there that the orcs were probably here, and this is where their barracks was. Either way, they made it downstairs through this hole.
So I'm going to think in my head, what is it, 6 to 9 orcs, there's a hole up here, look like they all went downstairs to the party. Does that work?
In telepathy? Are you passing that to somebody?
Yeah, passing that to the whole crew.
Okay.
And thanks for the heals. Love you, Heineken. Something like that. And again, ready my action to follow Mirren. I expect to have to follow Mirren, and upon the sequence of events leading to combat, I'll have a firebolt ready as well.
Okay. All right, that brings up round 11. Point.
Obviously, we know the orcs have gone a different way. I think they're going around a back door somewhere, so I think we need to find another way into this place so we can barricade it. So this hallway that we're in, we've got the daggers going at the front. Is there another door into this hallway?
There's the upstairs. It's 10 feet up.
Yeah, I don't like going upstairs. There's things that are nasty and horrible and hurt up there. Is there any more?
That's it.
I'm still up here. We're good.
Have fun up there, Mirren. And have you seen anything up there yet, Mirren?
Do you want to take an action to use your wisdom?
Yeah, actively perceive if there's anything up there.
Okay. But just upstairs? Or just on your situation?
On my situation, but it's no point. I rolled.
You're looking for another entrance or exit, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it doesn't matter because I rolled so badly that I can't even see the door, let alone anything around it.
All right. Mirren.
All right. So now that I do have an action, I will look down the hole, see if I can.
You see 2 orcs with their javelins getting ready to launch up there, and they're standing in front of a door downstairs.
Block the door. Now I wonder if that's where the other orcs are going to come through. Okay. So I will. Well, when I get down there, I will. Like, hey, Anakin. See you later.
Bye.
I'm gonna jump in there.
Airborne!
Feet knees together.
Getting in there, I will.
Okay.
You want some more, so you have to do. Feet knees together.
The closest. Well, if I hit him, then I could break my fall because then it's full. So, let's see how many spells. Let's get my last spell slot. Ooh, I'm gonna hold that one. Actions. I will just swing my longsword with a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
Just keep getting higher.
And I think it's 1. That'll be 9 slashing damage.
Okay. You come down, boom, skewer him right in the shoulder, pull it out, and they're standing there guarding the door still. That brings up. Hey, Skylar, you hit something and it's got some weird feedback. Did you just?
No.
Or is that something else? Okay.
Heineken.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's Heineken. Heineken's got the
machine.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I saw him push a button and I was like, "What is that noise button?" You did, yeah.
No, I just unmuted myself.
Oh.
No way.
Yeah. All right, so Miran, you jumped down there. You stabbed one. Flynn, you're up.
The other door that we came through for the initial entry, are there any windows or doors near, or windows that look out to the first floor on our side of the building?
Outside?
Yeah.
The door is pretty holy and like damaged. You can actually like look out the cracks of the door if you wanted to. Because he kicked the door in, remember? Like it's pretty busted. Spartacus that you tried to lock it. When you locked it, the hinges were busted on the other side. So you did a fantastic locking, you know what I mean? This side, but the hinge side's like, you're like, oh shoot. Oopsie poopsie.
Of course not.
Yeah, it's a door. Anything's a door if you
It's
try.
slightly ajar.
Dark, you're on deck.
I'm literally gonna wait.
Okay, Dark. You hear huffing and puffing as like the next. They're gonna be on you in this next in their round. You see them coming. Like you can hear like the chomp 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 of feet running around the corner and heading towards you.
Okay. I'll run out the front.
Oh,
and
okay. Nice.
Okay.
Yep, they're 30 feet away. They're 1 orc's movement away.
Did I?
Are you closing the gap, or are you just standing out on the porch?
He's doing brave
I
stuff.
will close the gap.
All right. Getting there.
Oh, he's going out. He's attacking.
I mean, within 10 feet, because I have.
Oh, cause yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So they have to move.
All right, tight.
Wait, how many of them are?
A bunch.
That is 5.
Okay, yeah, I will close the distance.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna attack the first guy.
Okay.
Who's fortunate enough with my dagger. Sorry.
Fresh works.
It's so hard to say. Dark.
15 to hit.
Bold move.
That hits.
Like that. I didn't move.
Bad influence.
He outbraved you.
I rolled a 2 on damage, but I'm gonna test my luck using my piercer feat to
Okay.
roll it.
Oh.
Yes. So that's max on that one. 8 piercing. I'm gonna
Okay.
expend a psionic energy die.
Okay.
Which is another DC.
Bad when I'm like rooting for you right now. Like, come on.
That one's max 2, so another 8 force damage.
Yeah, he had the perfect setup.
Okay.
Wait, just
Is he still up?
No, you skewered through them, and you're using your psionic damage as like, do wicked brain damage, and you can tell because that was your first hit. He flew back and bonked into the guy behind you, dealing just a tad bit of damage to the guy behind him, but that guy's dead. There are 4 out there with you right now.
I'm a bonus action throw my second dagger offhand.
Okay.
At the guy who just got bonked in the face.
Okay.
Ooh, shoot. That's just a 10.
To hit, miss.
Okay. You know what? Action surge.
Okay.
Hike, since
all right.
and I'm gonna just stab him instead.
Okay. Warm in here.
Oh, back up.
21 to hit.
Hits.
For 7 piercing.
Okie dokie. All right, so you skewer the first one, and you see how badly outnumbered you are. You just send it forward again and stab the one behind him. Looks pretty damaged, but not too bad.
Cool.
Ready?
Yeah.
The orcs. Orc time. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Dark. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. 23 and a 19. Oof, those are the only ones that hit. First one does 13 slashing.
Whoa, what is it? Protective field reaction.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and reduce it.
By 4.
Okay.
Which is
3 boop 9.
9.
Yep. And then the other one does 12 slashing.
Cool. I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right. Here they come.
Hopefully just, leave you alone.
All right, so that one does that damage. They're gonna.
Yeah, it's like 5 goblins, 5 orcs. Not by much.
This one is going to stay with him and hold him down.
As if to.
I'm sure.
Yeah. That brings up Blandina, then Heineken's on deck. Oh no, you're 2 orcs. Hang on, 2 orcs are gonna attack Mirren, then they miss. Because he has.
The armor.
Yep, the Amas. Go for it, Blandina.
Did I hear? I mean, I just saw Dark run outside, correct?
Yep.
Then I'm gonna run outside just to make sure everything's okay. And what do I see? Just outside the door.
A row of orcs. 4 orcs in a row. 3 in front of you and 1 about 10 to 15 behind them.
If I position a 20-foot spell in kind of the middle of them, will I get all 3? Will I reach all 3?
Yeah, absolutely. 3, okay. But the 4th one you will not. The 4th one you won't.
The 4th one I will not. Okay.
Yep.
Well, I'm trying to get as many as I can anyway, so
yep. I'm
gonna go to sleep, my little friends.
Okay.
And this is a 2nd level. So,
okay.
So 15, 6, 30, 32, 40 HP total.
So close.
2 of them fall asleep.
So 2 of them fall asleep.
Yes, sir.
And then I will run back inside and let them know that dark is down and there's some sleepy orcs out there. And a couple of them that are still up.
Alrighty. That brings up Heineken.
So as Blandina comes in to alert everybody, is there a window on the floor that I'm on that overlooks the courtyard?
Yes, but it's just a tree.
It's a what?
It's just a tree.
You have the back courtyard there.
Or like,
And then the hole that you're looking down, Mirren's fighting 2 orcs.
okay, so if Marin's fighting 2 orcs down that hole,
Yep.
I will cast my Witch's Bolt.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. That is a 15 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, and that is 6 damage.
All right.
Then I'm holding...
one falls dead.
Okay.
Is that it?
Trying to... Because I killed the target immediately, I can't keep the lightning bolt up, can I?
No, it would dissipate.
Okay. Yeah, so that is it.
Okay. Okay. That brings up at the top of the hour. That's point. Last round.
Okay. So that the cloud of daggers isn't there anymore, is it?
Nope, it's still there. I'm still maintaining concentration on it.
Cool.
So the back door is still covered.
Okay. For me to get up and see where Mirren is, I need to be able to get 10 feet in the air where there's no stairs, don't I?
Correct.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. I'm short.
But you can kick in a door.
Jump it.
Your doors aren't 10 feet in the air.
There's a table.
But once you're on the floor, you're not in the air anymore. You're good.
Okay. No, I am just going to... I'm going to look around again and see if there's any more ways into this corridor.
Okay.
Well,
The front door.
Okay.
And Blandina did come back and say, hey, they're coming this way, and dark is down, which came back in.
But the
Yeah.
but the clouded daggers is still up at the moment.
On the back door.
On the back door.
Where the tree is.
Out the front door, though.
Yeah, the door that you Sparta kicked that I then tried to prop up and then call locked. That's the door that Dark ran through.
Okay, I run towards where Dark is then.
Okay.
Do I see him?
You see one orc bounding towards you, and 2 unconscious, and 1 standing over a unconscious Dark.
Okay, I healing word. Yeah, healing word. Dark.
Dark, you're okay.
So you get 6 hit points back, Dark. And I then toll the dead on the orc that's standing over Dark. Can you have a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yep. Fail.
Ooh, 12 points of necrotic damage.
Yikes. Okay.
How close am I to that orc now? And can I get there as part of my movement or not?
There would be 1 in front of you, and then there's... So you're 20 feet to an orc bounding towards you, and then another, 20 feet behind him is...
Okay, well, I'll go up to that other orc 20 feet away and just sort of stand in front of him.
Okay. Okay. Whoopsie poopsie. Wait. That orc is dead. That was over Dark. That orc is dead. That one was wounded. from an ice blast previously. I'm sorry, losing track quickly. All right, 8. And that one has 8, 10. Okay, I mean, that one has numbers. Yeah. But there is one bounding towards you 20 feet away.
Yep, that's fine. That's the one, because...
Okay, you're just going to run up to him in melee?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, ready to melee, because I've used my spell on the other one, so...
Well, you moved 10 feet to get out the door, so you're about halfway to him.
Okay, cool.
Mirren, out this door here. 2 hands.
The door opens up and crackle of deck save comes at you.
Oh no. Well, let's see if that happens. That is a plus dexterity. Nope, it's a 9.
Oh boy.
You're rolling well today, Mirren. You know that?
No. On things that don't count. That's having 0 in dexterity.
27 lightning damage.
Notable.
And the door closes.
Which you can only assume, probably here.
You don't have a negative.
That brings up Mirren. There you go. You're back.
Mirren,
Yeah.
Okay. That's let's see.
For your shield master, would you be able to use your reaction to reduce the damage?
No, it's only on that save. Well then.
Shield Master is pretty tight. But then there's other fun things, like more strength.
Okay, I guess I need to do smite on this one.
Thanks for everybody for watching.
Okay,
You're
so
smiting?
I will smite.
Okay.
With the attempt to try and get him. So.
Okay.
Which is not.
Oh, like a healing smite?
Yes.
Fun.
But it's 12 to hit, so no.
Oh, boo.
So now that I took an attack action and didn't, but I have a reaction.
Or did you declare smite beforehand?
I did, but they missed. But I don't use spell slot because I didn't hit them. But this is a different thing. This is my reaction.
Looks at.
Sorry, bonus action.
Okay.
Bonus action. Shield Master shove. I'm gonna knock this.
Okay.
Try to knock this guy prone.
Okay.
Which I guess would be
Strength on strength.
Ability saves. That'll be 15.
21. It's a beefy.
He's
like,
he didn't move.
bro, let's keep shoving.
Like,
Yes.
We are literally outside of Coddleton.
So, preserve life. I'm not just gonna die here. I'm gonna take opportunity attack and I'm gonna jump back up
Okay. All right.
and see what happens.
Does a 23 hit. 11 slashing.
He was like,
Yeah, does that.
That'll do it?
That'll do it.
Oh no! Okay. This is a good last round. We have so much drama. Flynn.
I'll walk out to get eyes on the orc that's coming in.
Okay. Yep.
Just to kind of get my head out, and then we'll do vicious mockery.
Okay.
So wisdom save 13.
Okay. Pass.
Pass. Good for it.
Oof, man, I suck today. Sorry, my bad.
No, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it wasn't. If it passed, it's fine. Like, it's a cantrip, so nothing happened to it.
All right.
That's fine. I went. You, sir, smell like it. Oh no.
Dark, you're alive.
I couldn't.
There's an orc running past you.
You can stand up and reach him with your 15 feet of movement, with your half movement.
Okay. I'm gonna snap back 2, get up, move within 10 feet of it, and just go for a pike attack to the back of their skull. I think it's gonna miss.
You don't say that.
No, I think it is. 8 to hit.
That misses.
Okay.
This is where the tables are turned. We were doing really, really well.
Yeah.
And Tim wasn't rolling really well. Now Tim's rolling really, really good.
Orc turns around at the miss to swing at you, and I don't think a 14 hits.
No, I will use a bonus action to get back a side eye.
Okay. You're like, okay, sorry. All right, my bad. Okay, that brings up Blandina. Heineken's on deck.
I will pop back outside and the one that there's only one left standing right now. The other two are asleep. Yeah.
Yep.
Magic missile takes 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 magic missile damage.
All right. That's dead. 8 magic missiles fly out. And tappity tap 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 tap. And he falls down dead in a blaze of glory.
And I'll yell, tie up those other 2 MFers.
Heineken, you're upstairs. You do notice that the door opens up and about 7 little twig creatures run out, and they're starting to like crawl and get towards Mirren, and then they look up to you as if they're coming to you.
So are they coming to me?
No, they're probably gonna hurt Mirren.
Marin's down though, isn't he?
Yeah, but these things are evil.
Okay, so I will firebolt. You know, Witch's Bolt. Wait, Witch's Bolt doesn't AoE.
Nope.
Fuck it. I'm gonna use my sword then.
Okay.
If they're charging.
Okay. Are you jumping down? Love it.
I thought Mirren was jumping up, and on his jump he got hit.
He tried jumping. He got poked on the way up.
Is the orc that poked him?
He's still down there. He's looking up
Alright.
at you and he's grabbing a javelin on his back.
All right. I'm going to cast Witch's Bolt level 2 on him.
Okay.
That is a 18,
That hits.
and that is 20 damage.
Super dead.
Okay. And again, it gets extinguished, and I can't jump it to the next guy.
Well, did we call it there? How you guys doing? It's close. It's close.
I say we leave it for next week.
Alrighty.
I think it's a good.
dun.
I think it's a good spot. Poof.
Sneaky
rough.
little lightning bolts. Yeah.
Sneaky little light bolts. That guy must be a big deal in there.
I need you guys, my fighters, please.
Oh,
We got stuff that can.
you
push
see
things back,
roughly,
and you guys keep running into danger.
yeah, roughly 6 to 8 little twig monsters smother Mirren and then look up at you as if they're gonna come at you. And that's what we'll pick up next time. Spicy.
Absolutely.
That means I have to recreate this map after. Yeah. Oh no, we're doing Bryn Shander next week, aren't we? We're in
Yeah.
Bryn Shander. We're gonna be role playing inside of a town. Oh, okay. I can keep this one up.
Yeah. Thanks to everybody for sticking around. We're at 494, so we're 6 away from our 500. Let's get there.
Yeah.
And stick around for a raid.
please follow.
And we're gonna go raid Distal's place. So
Ooh, good.
get ready for that, and we will see you guys next week. Thank
On
you,
the
Jay.
flip side.
Thank you, Junior the Nerd, for getting us to 495. So, bam.
Nice.
There we go.
It was a good day.
Hell yeah. We'll see you guys next week. Oh, also, Alec DeJohn, you're becoming an NPC in the campaign. We'll figure that out.
Oh, tight. Oh, I can do that.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
do
yeah.
Alec. Ninja
Yeah.
monster.
All right. We'll see you guys.
Bye. See you next weekend. Woo, that was spicy.